Right. Put the mic and the headset right up there. Now listen.
Now
You
listen,
stop
you
it,
little
okay?
fuck.
Listen here, you little shit. Yeah. What was that voice I was doing the other days on?
Oh, I don't know, but I took a clip.
It was like slightly accented but like raspy deep-ish.
Yeah.
I gotta put that
Hold
on. Maybe Varric could have that voice.
No, I don't give him that voice. What am I doing? Where am I?
A shadow.
Hmm?
Would you like a video on how to break Spire?
You mean more than the what was it, like 200 and something damage shows?
Is this reliably breaking it, or is this what someone did to break it?
Kind of a bit of both.
Okay.
Um,
I've seen someone do and it's an item I haven't picked up yet, and I'm like, oh, is that what that relic does? Because if that's what it does, that's insane.
it's Spiffing Brit. They were doing a run as the Necrobinder,
Mm-hmm.
and their whole thing was getting their deck down to as few cards as possible. So they pretty much
Which I
drew their
love.
deck. Yes. Um, I think they got it down to 7 cards at the end,
Ooh.
where a majority of, like a handful of them weren't even part of their deck. Like they were just kind of like the status things, or there were the souls, because they went soul build, because soul build is card draw, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they went with 0 cost cards. And there's one 0 cost card for Necrobinder that does damage, and they got a thing, like, it wasn't a relic, I'm not sure what it was, but they got a thing that made it so they would it would like do an extra 9 damage every time that it was drawn that fight.
Oh yes. I've had that in champ before, yeah.
Yes. So, and had it where how they would play it would be they had so much card draw and so few cards that they could constantly be dealing damage, and they had a couple of cards that gave them extra energy.
No, it wouldn't be the scythe, because the scythe is exhaust.
Mm.
Is it exhaust? I think it's
No,
exhaust. I don't know.
it was poke.
Oh yeah, poke. I love poke.
But on top of all of that, there is an exploit that you can do at a campfire where, so campfire, you get the rest or upgrade a card, right? Rest or smith.
Are you gonna tell me about the cook?
The cook.
Yeah, one of the things you can do is cook at a rest site, and you remove 2 cards from your deck.
No, this is not that. He did get the thing that made it so you could, at the end of every fight, get rid of a card.
Cool.
Oh yeah, that one.
But this exploit is where you go in to upgrade a card, and you upgrade your entire deck in the same campfire.
Oh my god.
And I have tested it, and it works.
What? I need to do this.
It might not on the beta.
Whatever.
In the public beta, yeah.
It's like, maybe they fixed it. Don't know. But yeah, I
Don't
could show
know,
you the
don't
video,
care.
and it could get really interesting.
Oh, port me, baby. What? There we go. My computers did a Windows Defender when I tried to open that clip. Holy shit. What's happening? I don't even know what the context is.
For which
Oh,
one?
portmanteau. Good lord.
What
All right.
clip?
It's stupid clip. Of course, like Zom would capture the stupid moments of a
She
stream.
always does, but at the
Yep,
same
yep.
time, they're
Like
perfect.
you would do nothing like that the entire stream, hours and hours of streaming, and for the 6 seconds, it's like, got it.
Well, last stream I had, or the Saturday stream last week, she wasn't in for the whole. I'm not sure exactly when you joined in, but you joined in just at the right time to see my because I was playing Valorant at the time. See my teammate give me advice. I followed the advice and immediately got killed.
Amazing.
It's basically last night in Foxhole.
Is Foxhole a game or
Yeah, it's a
game?
game. No, it's a game. It's like a war sim game.
I would assume so, yeah.
Yeah. Like World War II era type stuff, except it's not real like countries or anything. You just play it, you choose a faction, and like your equipment is based off of whatever faction. But
Okay.
it's to the point where like they go for as much realism as they can in a game. So like you literally have to have people dedicated to logistics
Oh, damn.
and like building your equipment. Guns and ammunition will not just like appear or whatever. You have to actually have supply trucks, bring them from your manufacturing centers.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah, if you want tanks and airplanes, well, and they just added in airplanes. If you want that kind of crap, you have to have a bunch of nerds back in the back in your area building and researching and stuff like that. Like it's insanely in depth, and then you get to like if you do the actual fighting stuff, it becomes terrifying. It's top down, which you'd think would make it better, but it doesn't. I mean, like in like the fact that you won't get scared shitless because you won't see what's coming immediately or whatever. But no. So last night I was with a group. We were basically trying to defend the only major crossing into our territory in a region. Because it's protected by a large river, and there aren't really any good landing areas for boats. So there's this bridge, and we blew it up, and every so often we would like have guys go across to try to like get a foothold and push them back a bit to their base. But they had a lot more armor than we did, so like one time I was part of a bit loud. I don't know why.
Take that.
Let me check. Yeah, it's nothing I've changed. I don't know.
Are you streaming yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
wasn't sure.
But yeah, so the they had like now nobody has last night nobody had tanks. But now everybody should probably at least have some of them unlocked because the way the game
Hey,
works
Monty.
is it's. What about Monty?
He just came up to say hello. And he knows
Hello,
I have
Monty.
treats by my desk.
That's right. But last night the
Fetch.
was basically like right after a reset because it's persistent. It doesn't like stop. The moment one faction essentially quote unquote wins, it resets. Everybody has to choose which faction they're going to go into the next round. And it lasts for like weeks at a time. It's not like a quick thing either. But so I joined in really recently, like after the reset. So basically, nobody has anything that's super useful right now. Like, it's one of those things where like we're all kind of just throwing rocks at each other practically. But they somehow managed to get like heavily. I think it's because our guys are trying to go like hardcore into the aviation tree. But yeah, so we had this group of a bunch of just nothing but new people, like brand new, which I found out that the way you can find out if someone's new is like right next to their name. It has like the abbreviation for recruit. I didn't know that. I've played multiple times and had no idea that was a thing. But this guy, he was like teaching the noobs, and then we watched. Like he was like, "This is what we're gonna do. This is how we take ground in this," and he like told them all to just load up on grenades, and they were gonna rush across the broken bridge and just start chucking grenades. There was a gunboat just hanging out from the other team. They like, I think
as you
4.
do.
What?
As you do.
Yeah. That was the only reason we didn't like make any headway was because of that fucking boat. But he mowed down most of them. I think 3 of them made it across, and then we watched all of them get mowed down by the machine gun on the armored car.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I was like, that's why you don't follow anybody who just tells you to run across the field.
Bad advice.
Yeah,
all right. Are we still waiting for Billy?
I'm here.
Okay, great. If you guys are ready to go, we can go.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Yep, I'm good to go.
All right. Welcome everybody. Where did we leave off, Zom?
So we left off with everyone regrouping and exchanging what information each other had, including that Necros is just a dude, and he's been possessed by the actual champion of Skirth named Varric. As well as there is a human in the next town over who is something of an expert in petrification that has helped Elindra and Calithian before when dealing with petrified people. Jason and Lily were going to go and find him. We learned that there is another entrance to one of the bases under the Arena of Valor, which Zalthea had previously alluded to when Kree was interrogating her spirit. Zurich also thinks there might be one in the Thieves Guild, which seems to have been either wiped out or quote unquote recruited. And yeah, we left off basically trying to think of different ways that one could potentially end a possession, or where Varric's body might be or is going to be taken. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, I think specifically we left off with McCarthy and Sarek going over her notes, just trying to piece bits together.
Okay. Does anyone want to start?
It kind of took up a lot of time last time, so I'm gonna let someone else take it this time.
Anybody?
I mean, I was just Brezric's just waiting around. He really has nothing to
Yeah,
contribute at the moment. It's gonna be a Brezric and Gwynry adventure, though. That's what we said last
That's,
time.
Yeah,
that's what
yeah.
we said was gonna happen tonight.
All right, fine. What is Gwynry doing right now?
It's carving a stone.
Yeah.
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 Why don't you give us a quick inner monologue of what she's thinking as she's carving this stone? Maybe about
Gosh.
the future of what's about to happen, maybe ruminating on things that have happened, any theories that she has going through her head, any worries, fears,
I think
concerns.
she'd be thinking about like getting the frost steel.
Like that's kind of at
That's
the
kind of her
forefront.
main thoughts at the moment,
Okay. All right.
and how she's gonna manage to convince her family.
It is going to be interesting. Okay. All right. What about McCarthy?
Yeah, I mean, I think she's sitting at the table with Sarek, kind of going over things, trying to get a second pair of eyes on her notes to see if there's anything that he can see that she might have missed. But I think she's also kind of getting lost in the moment a little bit, because it's just like the old days, the two of them poring over information and trying to solve mysteries, and I think she kind of forgets about the stakes for just a little bit.
It's nice. Okay, well.
I also think she probably left the book about queer identities on the table without thinking about it. That
Fair
if
enough.
anyone sees that,
Brezric points at the book and goes, "Gay."
Gay. No. Yeah, so the day's gonna slowly be progressing unless you guys have a plan of what you're gonna do or where you're gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, going over notes and stuff, and with what Sarek observed about guard coverage, is there anywhere that we think might be a good place to scout out in terms of where Varric's body would be? I know Elastros was going to go to the stables and check if anything's come through there, but just based on where we know the entrances are, where
You would
there is
know
more
for
guard coverage.
Yeah, you would know for sure that the entrance that has been well traveled by you guys to the paladins, nothing has come through that way. But you had learned kind of that these this group had been here before you guys had got here, so they knew of the Paladins Hall outside of town. So they probably would most likely have opted for any other, if not completely opposite side from them. But Alastros had a good point. Unless the people have a place to store a probably fairly large, I was going to say caravan, but that's not exactly right. Wagon. Carriage. Well, that would most likely be passing any check anywhere as like carrying a cadaver or a coffin or something like that. That they would most likely have to stable their horses somewhere, rather at the major stables for the town, or finding some place to put them, because as you might expect, it might be very hard to get quadrupedal beasts down into the sewers. So that's pretty much what you could glean just from that.
I'm presuming the Blackthorns have a stable.
They most certainly do.
Yeah, okay.
But it would be more probably like near their barracks kind of section, not so much like the homesteady bit. It's all part of their
All right.
compound.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think McCarthy will kind of just writing down ideas with Sarek and kind of talking loud enough for the rest of the group to hear if they, want to chime
Yeah.
in or have any
Sti-
ideas.
Sirik is definitely warning against going to where the Thieves Guild was. He thinks it must be completely booby trapped, as when he was down there, he retells that like he couldn't hear a sound at all, and not just because things might be noise canceled in the Thieves Guild, like there's no even signs of life or anything. Rather, they're all completely cleared out and a trap's been left behind, or there's like truly nothing left. But he has a weird feeling to not go that way.
All right. I mean, I guess the thing is, if we try to find whoever Necros is and end the possession on him, then wherever Varric is will definitely know that we've figured that out.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows where we are, so he could have the jump on us in that sense. It seems more pressing to try and find where his body is or is going to be and try and get the jump on him there. Because as far as we know, he doesn't know that we know that he's, coming into town.
Mm-hmm. So what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, but that's only 60 feet.
How do you want to organize it?
I mean, I think Alestros and maybe someone else going to the stables, definitely a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Do we
I
want
think
the
also
people
checking
going
the
to the
barrack.
stables to be more intimidating? Just in case?
I feel like one level-headed person, and then
Oh, well, when it comes to
Alastros.
Alastros, absolutely.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm just saying, it's like, so we would probably try to aim for sneaky when trying to like scout out entrances or scout out where the body is.
Now, are you guys like talking about this out loud, or is this just above table.
I mean, I feel like out
'Cause
loud.
Out loud.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because if
Yeah.
you are, because Dracos would probably be like, would offer to tag along with Alastros.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys see Alastros kind of like impatiently waiting while Dracos kind of thumbs over his shoulder. It's like, I'll go with him. I'll watch, make sure doesn't get lost or kill everyone.
Oh, and
Emphasis on
that's
the
another
latter.
thing. No death. And like Macarafe specifically looks at Alastros, Bruzrick, and Jason.
Can you roll me a persuasion with that? Just to emphasize. Yeah, pretty
Oh
good.
wow, that's a really low roll for.
It's still pretty good. Yeah, so like Jason rolls his eyes dramatically and Alastros just scoffs a little bit.
Non-lethal only. We don't know what else this weird blood magic shit will do if more people die.
Yeah, Alastros just nods. Fine. All right.
If you need to take care of someone, non-lethal.
Yeah. Um, do you guys have a way to communicate with them over distance?
I was just thinking about that.
No.
Yeah, I don't think any of us have any.
You guys have like the one-way messaging, right?
I have message, which is 120 feet.
Okay.
I
It's like,
want to take sending, but I
yeah.
need to take another level of bard to do that.
Well, yeah, Draco says, we can head out now. Well, it's still afternoon.
That sounds like a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a couple of people should go check the stable at the barrack. Probably a couple of sneakier folk.
Yeah. Sirik will be like, I'll do it.
Zarek and Corvin?
Yeah, Corvin can like walk up to behind Sirik and Sirik goes, Jesus Christ. Corvin just kind of grins and it's like, you can count on us. He's got more of like, yeah, you can count on us.
I don't think,
All
I don't
right.
think that man has ever smiled. It's unsettling.
Yeah, it was definitely just like a grin of like, huh. All right. Okay, so you've got them going that way.
So they're
what
going to
about
the stables.
they're going to the Blackthorn stables.
The barracks, yeah.
Or barracks, yeah.
Before
The barracks
Zarek
for all
leaves,
3 guards that are left.
when he was watching the patrol routes and stuff, he said there were places that had less coverage. Were there specifically places that had more coverage than others?
No, everything seemed kind of equaled out. Guards in like pairs or trios. It was just less around the main square entrances.
And
Specifically.
did they run into anyone in the sewers other than the troglodytes?
Let me. I mean, I had a go answer, but let's see if this could be fun. We'll say no. They didn't run into anything that they had to deal with, but Sirik definitely maybe have like snuck around just like maybe like a rogue shadowling kind of roaming. didn't really want to take it on one-on-one just in case it jumped on him.
Yeah, pulled that weird alligator creature out of his head again.
Yeah, we don't need another one of those.
All right, so there's not really many leads on.
I mean, Bresrick,
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say Bresrick could go with someone and try to catch a guard to interrogate them. Try to get something at least.
What do you guys remember about what is like the current setup of the underground and the sewers layout wise, besides just like kind of snaky paths?
Yeah, Surik said that they ran into a group of troglodytes that were fortifying and stuff.
Now, for you, Zom,
Yeah.
this is where Lily would have been taken the first time,
Okay, yeah.
but now being fortified from that entranceway.
All right, so where Progma was.
I believe you guys had learned that the Machine Lord had taken like a post in a cleared out area like that somewhere else. So like troglodytes had been there, but like now it's kind of like his area, and then the other areas where all the rest of the operations were going on.
Okay.
The one where Bonso and his crew were from. So that's what you know of what's going on in the sewers and everything. And then you know the Thieves Guild somewhere, but it seems to be abandoned / trapped.
I'm wondering if it's worth going back to see Lady Valoria and seeing if we can get any information out of her people.
About what?
About if they've seen any activity.
I mean, without
Anyone
making a
coming or
roll,
going? Yeah.
they're pretty much sticking to themselves.
Mm.
Their people could maybe tell you about anything that's happened outside their walls and gates and stuff.
Yeah, that's what
But
I mean.
they
have they spotted? Yeah.
they truly don't care about what's going on in the town.
Fucking rich people.
Mm-hmm. Rich, snooty elves.
Okay, so we're just talking elves. Got it.
McCarafay takes offense.
McCarafay agrees.
Okay.
Bresrick keeps his opinions on elves to himself.
The party knows Bresrick's opinions on elves.
Oh, also, at any time when you have these little plans with the other NPCs, if you just want to like pull the trigger and see what happens, we can do that. You don't have to set up like what everyone's exactly doing, but you would have to. Your characters would have to wait for a response if like something happens.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think at this point it's still kind of like, I don't know. McCarafay is meticulous and paranoid. So.
Well, what do y'all think? At this point, all the things are in place. All the bad guys, all the MacGuffins, all the traps, all the good
Yeah.
people, all the stuff. You just got to tell me where
Uh,
you're going.
I think our focus right now should be like scouting, seeing where his body is most likely to be so we can get there. I don't think we should jump on anything until we know if we're going to have a decent idea of where to find him.
Mm-hmm.
So I think maybe sending Bunso and his crew out to scout around town a little bit as well, just
Sure. Yeah.
see what they can pick up.
So this is what I'm taking from what you guys are all saying, that we're going to send out the 3 NPC crews to seek information.
Yeah.
And we're going to wait for them to all come back and then
Yeah.
decide. Okay.
Yeah, and I think in the meantime, just keeping an eye on what we can from Genevieve's. I think McCarafay will like I might go up to the roof and just keep watch.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess
Um,
Bruzzer could probably patrol the area around.
Yeah, McCarafay would specifically invite Varug to join her.
Okay. So who's going to the stables? The regular stables?
Alestros and Dracos. And then Seraph and Corvin.
Okay. And then Bonso's crew just kind of seeking out extra information.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to ask you all a series of questions. What is everyone's modifier to investigation?
2.
I think +1.
So Bruzric
2,
plus
plus
2,
2.
Yeah.
McCarafay plus 2,
Plus one.
1.
plus 1 and plus 1. So combined you have plus 6. What is everyone's stealth?
Uh,
0.
plus
1.
5.
So plus 5, plus 0. What was it, Andy?
1.
Plus one.
Plus 1 and Billy plus 1. So together you guys have a plus 7. And what's everyone's perception modifiers?
Plus 5. And then I have the air cuff of the vampire bat if I want to use that.
-1.
Okay.
Plus 6.
All right.
3.
Okay. So this group has plus 13. Okay. I want you to all make one of those advanced rolls where you're going to roll me a 1d20 plus 6, each of you. Highest is 19. Whoa.
Fine.
25.
Okay, that is really
Kind
good.
of helps when you roll a 19.
All right,
Yeah.
now do it again with a plus 7. The net 20.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. And then once again, everyone do it with a plus 13. $31. Wow. Okay.
Nice. That was a good one.
All right. You guys passed every threshold to get, so there's gonna be no missing information,
Yay.
and no misinformation.
Even
Cool.
better.
Yeah, I thought that worked out well. Everyone had a chance to help the NPCs instead of just relying on them. Okay, let's start with our lowest one, which would be Alastros and Dracos, still at a respectable 25. We're going to do this in all of them returning. That way, I don't have to dictate it twice. So time is going to pass for you guys. The first group to come back will be Alastros and Dracos. Alastros looking more annoyed, a little frustrated. He kind of like wanders in, sits maybe across from Gwynry, doesn't make eye contact. Dracos speaks kind of to anyone listening there and says, "There was nothing at the stables. They did witness a carriage going the opposite way. It was being pulled by 4 black horses with a large wagon attached to it. What is it? The word? It's not wagon. It's
Carriage.
Carriage.
carriage. I don't know. I can't remember carriage. With a large, because I'm not thinking like a carriage. I'm thinking more of like, like the
Stagecoach.
the old stagecoach. That's exactly what I'm picturing. Yeah, like a covered stagecoach. Yeah, so they say they did see it. It was in a hurry, and it was heading, strangely to them, the opposite way. But that's all you know. And then Dracos will kind of do a little aside with a little bit of a quieter voice and say he had to stop Alastros from taking it out on a pair of guards. But yeah, so that's what you're going to get from them. Do you have any questions for either of them about this? Anybody?
Um,
Did they
Yeah.
get any details on like the stagecoach?
Besides being pulled by 4 black horses and being like completely covered that you couldn't like see in, there was they would tell you that there was one driver and someone else sitting beside him. That was it.
Okay. And got the direction it was heading.
Yeah, which was like the opposite way, which surprised them as they are kind of the hub. Alastros will let you know there was an elephant in the stables. He'll be like, no one cares about the fucking elephant. I cared about the elephant.
No one's talking about the elephant in the stables.
Yeah, literally. Okay. Anything else for either of them?
I mean, that sounds like our quarry.
So
yeah.
we're good?
Yeah.
If I was
Okay.
an evil douchebag, I'd have 4 black horses pulling my carriage.
Mhm.
Yep, no, you said 4 black horses, and I was like, yep, no, that's exactly what I expected.
Yeah, so we're gonna say about maybe half an hour later, Corvin and Cyric will um, grace the doorstep of Genevieve's, and Cyric looks a little downtrodden. Corvin looks same old, kind of just he's Corvin. They both kind of walk in side by side, address the group, gather anyone who wants to come here, and they mentioned that they had they had snuck into past like the moat and the drawbridge, which was down, and there wasn't many guards. They only actually had to sneak by maybe 4 guards total. And they mentioned that inside the compound, the guards are not in groups of 2. They're just solo guards walking around. So it was very, very easy for them. They made it into the barracks. you notice Sirik try to get your attention, Macarafe,
Mhm.
and he does that little coin trick through the fingers, and
Yeah.
he's like, "Yeah, you know, made it worth her while." Winks. Um, and then Corvin just shakes his head, and Corvin mentions that there were a lot of black horses there, but there were no carriages, no stagecoach. Any questions for this crew?
Did the guards seem like there was something going on? Were they especially on a
Corvin will let you know that they seemed pretty incompetent, and then Sirik will tag in more so out of the loop.
I do actually have another question for Illustrious and Dracos.
Yep.
How long ago was the carriage coming through?
Yesterday.
Okay.
But it was like I because I think Dracos has his stuff stabled there too. His like super fast horses.
I don't think specifically at the stables, but
He put them somewhere. I
outside of
forget.
town
Yeah,
somewhere.
yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly.
They're just attached to a tree in the woods.
They're like horses with nitro boost. All right. And lastly would be Bonso's crew. Now, remind me exactly where you just had them on patrol anywhere, kind of?
Just kind of
yeah.
seeing what was going on around town.
Right. Okay. So, they are going to let you know that they had witnessed a guard bend down and touch one of the blood flowers, but he didn't break the connection with the flower. And they kind of like watched it for a while, and then watched as the man, like, no one was helping him, no one stopped him, no one bumped into him. Don't know where his partner was, but he had touched the flower and kind of froze there. And they said over about 5 minutes, the man was completely drained of all the blood in his body and just collapsed.
That's not terrifying.
So 5 minutes of an unbroken touch with this flower drained his blood. That's not all they have to offer, but that is definitely one thing to mention about what's going on there. The other thing is they heard word of an entrance outside of town that would lead to the sewers from I think some of you might remember, I think you went this way a long time ago, long time ago, was the orchard outside of town, the orchard
Okay,
area. There is an entrance hidden in on the property of the orchard. They didn't like find it, but like they gathered that information by talking to some of the townsfolk who were like on their way out of town.
Yeah, and we know that the orchard was where Salthea killed the father, and then Lune kidnapped the wife and found the kids. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
That seems like a fairly promising lead.
Bonso, and specifically because it's Bonso in the crew, he surmises that this entrance would lead closer to where the Machine Lord is supposed to be set up. He thinks. It's not certain because everything's windy and twisty down there, but that's his best guess. So now you have a good idea of a direct line that way, and then you know where the main area is.
Okay. And then, like, anything from us staying at Genevieve's? Like, do I spot anything when I'm up on the roof?
Nothing new.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, a lot of the activity is going on underground.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I take a little roleplay moment up on the roof?
Yeah.
Did Farouk join her?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think after sitting up there for a while, she'll kind of just be like, it's just the two of you, isn't it?
Takes a deep breath. Yeah. Yes, it's just the two of us.
I
And
am very familiar with the look of a solo dad.
yeah, he clasps his like claws, kind of intertwining his fingers, and his tail really kind of just like lowly kind of swishes back and forth. It's like it's been long and hard, but she's a good girl, and I worry for her.
Yeah. I mean, she's got a fighting spirit, that one.
You know, I found her on more occasions than one with some sort of weapon on hand. The girl was made for, and kind of gestures at the air, adventure.
I'm sure she'll be a great adventurer one day.
A little half smile and a little sigh. Yes, I have to believe this.
We'll get her out of there.
He just nods and looks like straight into McCarthy's eyes, and he says, "Is it okay if I hug you?"
That's fine.
Yeah, and he gives a good old dad hug there.
Yeah, and McCarthy will just kind of say, you know, from the daughter of a solo father, I just know that I'm sure she appreciates the work that you put in, even if she doesn't say it, if it
Mhm.
doesn't seem like it sometimes.
He laughs and does like a toothy grin and says, "Oh, I think I know what you mean." And he's gonna do one of those things where, you know, like sniff on the big snoot and go, "All right, enough of being how you say, socially anti." And then he offers his hand to
Yeah.
help you up.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was all.
Mm-hmm. Love that. You can have inspiration if you want.
I think I still have inspiration.
Yeah, I know. It's like I don't offer
Yeah,
it
I
that
do.
often. Nobody uses it. Okay. Now that you've gathered some new information, do you have any? Oh, sorry. Did we get through all the questions for Bonso's crew?
Yeah, I think I'm.
Okay, I just want to make sure. In that case, with that new information, what did you guys want to do next?
Well,
Hmm.
I think right now our best lead is the orchard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our most direct one, at least.
Because unless they ditched the horses or ditched the carriage and then stabled the horses with the blackthorns, I still want to know where the carriage went.
Yeah, we do know that there is an entrance to the sewers in the Blackthorn estate. That's where the vault with the master contract is
Mhm.
that McCarafay saw when she did detect thoughts.
Yeah, for once this is not on me, guys. It's where you want to go. I'm here to help.
I think McCarafay's thinking a lot about trying to get rid of that big flower in the town square, but also not sure if that's a priority.
And Bresrick's just kind of weighing the options. Um, uh, which of the entrances he thinks would be the better of the two. Or at least which one he thinks they would take. It's not like black horses are fucking uncommon, but
Mhm.
so it wouldn't be weird for the black thorns to have a shitload of black horses.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was getting at with that.
I say we go to the orchard. If it seems like it's a bust, we can always change
And
plans.
yeah, the
Yeah.
orchard isn't in the direction. It's on another side of town to where the paladins are, right?
Yes.
I believe
Yeah.
so, yeah.
And where is the stables in
In relation to the
relation
orchard,
to that?
yeah.
Yeah,
Stables is in town, and the orchard's outside town. So
but which side of town?
I think orchards were northeast or north. It's on the north side, I believe, for the orchard. And then the stables, I think, were like interior, kind of central, but not like town square central.
So would that
So if the
would
stable
the
saw them going past,
Sorry?
going in, so the people at the stables saw the carriage or the
Yeah,
stagecoach going past.
because it came into town.
Okay. Is that in the direction of the orchard, or
I mean, it can be, yeah.
but it's not like heading away from the orchard.
Um, I'll give you this. It was definitely not going towards the orchard.
was it going towards the blackthorns?
No.
Okay.
Okay, but it wasn't heading away from the orchard.
Correct. Oh shit,
Okay.
that's not supposed to move.
That's always good to hear.
This whole
Me
time I'm
even my
like,
knee bends sideways. Okay, yeah, I mean the orchard sounds like a pretty good bet. It means we're likely to run into the Machine Lord.
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Correct.
I think that's our best option at this point. Short of busting into the Blackthorns estate and
Or
hoping
heading
they're
in
there.
the entrance that we know about,
Yeah.
that we found from the jackalope. Because am I right in remembering that's where that's where Banzo and his crew were mostly stationed. But was that where they said, like the holding cell for like Lune's captives was?
Lune's captives were not on the Machine Lord side.
No, but where
Oh, like in
Banzo and stuff were
yeah,
in
yeah.
the entrance that we found in the sewers. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody's been to the Machine Lord side. I mean, like Bonzo's crew knows of it and knows how to
I
get
mean,
there, but
they did specifically say that they saw something which looked like a big machine covered by a tarp in one of the things.
yes.
Yeah, but that wasn't specifically in the Machine Lords.
No, that wasn't.
Okay.
So they were there because remember, like they weren't there on day one. Like none of the like honchos, and they started trickling in at different times.
Yeah. Just real quick aside, the Crimson Wing haversack.
Mm-hmm.
It says once the person is attuned to it, any letters are sent directly to it.
Mm-hmm.
If I reach in, is there any reply from either Bizarre or her dad?
I want to say no at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a reason for one of them at least. I can come up with a reason for the other one. Actually, no. I could reach on an old idea. No, I have a reason for both. But yeah. So you guys. So yeah, nothing in the haversack yet.
Okay.
And even if there was, I don't know how much it would pertain to help you now. But yeah. So you guys want to start heading down that way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Heading over to the orchard.
Okay. So it's our main group who haven't been together for a while.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Any preparations you need to do or you'd like to do before you guys head out? Like
Is Bresrick still wearing the copper?
Oh no, he modified that black plate armor and put it on. The one
Okay.
we got from the Oath Broken Paladin.
Okay. But it's still plate armor, so you have disadvantage on stealth?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
hooray.
hang on. No, I might not because hang on.
If it's heavy armor, I believe plate armor. Disadvantage.
Yeah, but I think I've got 1 second. I gotta look something up.
I know I have disadvantage.
Everyone loves disadvantage.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
Okay, I can't find a good picture of this. I'm just gonna have to draw it myself. Oh boy.
You got this.
All right, let us know when you're good,
This
Bizarre.
is not fucking helping me. God damn it. I hate how there's 5,000 fucking things about D&D, but none of them are helpful. No, disadvantage still.
Okay.
Not that my
Do
stealth
we
is
want
fucking
to-
good anyways, so.
Do we want to try and be sneaky heading down there?
We can try, but I feel like that's not gonna be.
Because I can pass without trace.
Honestly, I'd kind of want. I feel like you saving spell slots
Yeah, yeah.
might be.
Might be our better bet.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
if we get spotted by 2 guards, I'm fairly certain Brusrick and Gwynry can knock them out fairly easily.
Yeah.
Like,
Hmm.
I mean, I feel like Brusrick literally just has to pick one of them up and just hit him against a wall a couple times, and
That would do it for most people,
or
honestly.
hit him against the other guy, either one. But so I feel like that would just be a waste of a spell slot.
Okay. Also, I think before they leave, Lily will give her remaining healing arrow back to McCarafay.
The way that you like stumbled over healing arrow, it sounded like you were going to say her remaining hair. And I was like, what?
You know it.
And I had a lot of questions. Like, what happened to the rest of her hair? That remaining hair needed to be specified. What did I miss? I don't remember this. Okay. Before we do anything, I really quick have to use the bathroom.
Yeah, go for it.
Okie doke.
Same.
Do we want to bring anyone else with us? Andy?
It might be smart to bring at least one of Bonzo's crew.
Yeah. I mean, Banso himself seemed to have the most. He was the one who said that that's where he thought the Machine Lord was.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it might be smart to bring him with. Um,
I mean, if we bring, is it Eris, who's the paladin?
Yeah, I think so. Oof. Oh, sorry, I'm having a coughing fit.
If they don't mind being split up.
Okay, I guess Eris. Eris is the Warforged druid.
Is it Alira?
I think it's Lyra. Lyra. Yeah, yeah. I think Alira is the Warlock Paladin.
All
I
right.
am back.
Welcome back.
Or is it? I don't know. Yeah, it's Warlock Paladin. Yeah. I had to double
so are you
check.
saying take them as well?
I think having someone who's somewhat familiar with it and having another healer is probably not a silly idea.
Probably not.
Also, someone might want to, maybe Varug might offer to take care of Taruk, as he just needs more, we'll just say more of a rest than usual.
Yeah, yeah.
More so narratively for not having his action surge anymore.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he did get knocked out twice.
Mm-hmm.
Or the others staying at Genevieve's to rest.
Yeah, I think Lily would be talking to Jason about when they would be leaving to go.
Yep.
And I think she would be pushing for like as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Jason just wants to. Well, we'll do a little story beat where Jason would mention. I'm not going to attempt a Australian accent. But I'm not feeling it tonight. Yeah, Jason would mention, hey, if you guys are heading off to do this, at least Lily and I can get a lead on freeing everyone who's been petrified, because we don't know if we kill this stone edge lord or whatever, that it's going to free everyone once he's dead, or she's dead, or they're dead, or whoever.
Soup.
Yeah,
And
I
he's
think
just
that's a
looking
good
to see a
idea.
response. Yeah.
I mean, McCarafe's itching to
Yeah.
have a solution for that for her own reasons.
Yeah. So, yeah, actually, for the first time in probably a long time, Jason's gonna put a hand on McCarafe's shoulder, look her dead in the eyes for seemingly serious for once, and just say, "Trust me, I'll find something," and just nods.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
McCarafe goes to say that she doesn't trust people, but decides not to and just nods. Kind of like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Understanding nod. Does Lily say anything?
Uh,
Talk to yourself.
You're not a crazy person. You're just role play.
yeah, I mean, I think Lily would Lily wants to say something, but she's not sure if she should.
Jason
Actually,
will be
I'm going
like,
to roll something for Lily.
"Yeah, go for it."
See if
Jason will
she...
be like, "What? Something's wrong with you."
Okay, I think Lily notices the book that's left on the table and will kind of quickly be like, would it be okay if Rebecca borrowed that? And the careful will kind of just be like, oh, yeah, I can give that to her.
And Jason's like, "Oh, yeah, good on you."
Are you going to pass by them before you leave? Or should we send word?
Who are you talking to?
Jason.
Oh, you're asking if Jason's gonna pass.
By the Radiant Hall to say goodbye to Candace and
Go-
Rebecca, or pick them up, or whatever.
You know what? I wasn't going to, but I think that'd be fun. so, yeah, they will.
Okay. Yeah, McCarafay will hand the book over.
Perfect. Okay. All right. So
It's another little flavour thing as they walk out. Lily will kind of lean over to Jason and be like, do you think Taruk would be offended if I told him that I was really good at bull riding and offered to show him?
Jesus Christ. Jason grabs Lily by the arm and tugs her faster out of there. But the minute they're out and maybe half a block away, he'll just spin her around a wall, pin her against it, and give her a kiss, and then be like, "Come on."
She doesn't complain.
Nope, didn't think she would. Okay, so are the 5 of you all set to head out towards the orchard?
Well, I think we were, so Banso and Alira, so 6 of us.
Oh, Bonso's going too?
Yeah,
Okay.
because he was the one who...
No worries.
Yeah.
I'm taking them out of my binder, so I have them easy access.
I think Soup should play Bonzo.
What?
So I think Soup should play Bonzo.
Yes.
Just look at him. He's ready.
Oh, I'm going to make him a little banjo.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
He'd sing the song of his people.
What? I don't have it in front of me, but was it the Banjo of Echoes? I gave it
Something
a
like that.
silly name.
Yeah, but before they go, even though there are still people who are staying here, I think McCaraface's just going to write a quick note and just saving the world, be back later with a little X, and
Oh,
then
that's
sign
perfect.
it, and then just put it in Xeranova's hand, just in case.
Love that.
Because if I remember correctly, you said she was petrified with her hand stretched out.
Mhm.
Yeah, so perfect place to leave a note for someone.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. We head to the orchard.
Okay. Um. So I didn't print out Bonzo. How annoying is that? I have I have the other 3 of his crew, but I don't have Bonzo printed out. What the hell? It just means I have to find him in
It's
my.
fine. Just forward his page to me. I'll show it to Soup. It'll be fine.
It has to be here. There's Eris. Oh, is it under? Did I print it and just because I wrote it that way? See here? That was not the name I expected to see, to be honest. Oh, I do have him. There he is. Because I have him as Marsh Blade Bonzo. So I put him under M. Like an idiot.
Like when you're trying to find a fucking specific version of a card or something in Magic or
It's like I'm playing
Pokemon or something.
Yeah, I'm playing Pokemon Pokopia and I'm trying to build a fucking bench. And I have it alphabetically and it's under wooden bench. Anyway.
I
Okay.
remember that being a thing in Parlia.
Yeah.
I need to play that again sometime.
Yes, there's been lots of updates. Anyway, getting to the orchard.
Okay. So yeah, how do you want to go about town? Like I said, very
yeah.
few guards, lots of red flowers. If anything, can I just have a dex saving throw from the 4 of you, and anyone who rolls under 5 will just have to, or a nat 1, will have to talk to me.
You said
God
dex save?
fucking damn it.
All right.
Kree is carrying Brezrek now.
I was gonna say it's like Kree sees Brezrick falling, dives in, and just like picks him up and starts like lifting him over the ground so he can't fall on any flower.
Yeah.
Carrying the several
Firebolt.
100-pound.
So we're gonna say, just gonna narratively explain this. The 4 of you, the 6 of you are definitely making it through town. You kind of know exactly where you're headed. The guards are not really around. Like, if you see any, they're talking to each other. They're mostly kind of looking nervous. But Brezrick goes to step around a stall that's been kind of abandoned, and what he doesn't realize is there's this thin trail of a red vine going up and up and up the pole of the stall, and at the very tip top is a flower that's kind of slightly bigger than the other ones, and he goes to like put his hand up without really looking to kind of like push something aside. What does Kree do, seeing this and seeing the flower?
Seeing the flower and seeing Brozrick about to lean on it. Um,
Pull out from the caravan a firebolt. She's
um,
ready.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna say,
I I
Gwynry
know.
and McCarthy are both ready.
But Are you leaning like?
It's more not leaning, kind of like he
Like,
goes to like push it
go to
aside.
catch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll just like, Kree would reach out and just kind of like put her hand like on top of his hand or his arm and slowly lower it down, just so it's like he doesn't, obviously he doesn't make contact with the flower. And then kind of like just pointing it out.
Yeah.
Because
You're-
to be fair, we
Sorry.
haven't seen it growing up vine ways.
Brozak, you're gonna hear a whispered voice say, "What are you, an idiot?" And it's Derek.
Frozerick will grunt and just be like, good looking out and pat Kree on the back, but then he'll point at Derek and say, watch it.
When you say "watch it," whatever form you have George in is gonna like glow and vibrate, kind of menacingly with you. So like imagine you say "watch it," and like when the syllables come out, it lights up. You know, like that. Like watch it, and so it's like a visual as well as an audible
As
thing.
soon as it's called out, Macarafe fire bolts and just uses control flames to make sure she can get all the bits she can see.
You all watch as this red vine gets engulfed in blue flame as it reaches all the way to the ground.
Well, that's not slightly terrifying.
Nope. Moving on.
Now I'm just trying to think of what color iron produces when you burn it.
I don't know. I'm not smart.
I don't believe iron
Yeah, it doesn't produce any
is one of
colors.
Yeah.
those. Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Moving on.
Just me being a nerd.
Nerd. All right. So yes, you guys make your way. What did we say? Northgate.
Yeah.
And it is this one not so much like the other one was like a pretty tight knit gate. This one's a much more public gate, much wider. It doesn't reach like if it was closed, like a kid could squeeze underneath, but it's not closed. And they're like kind of foldable doors that can like you can put bars of wood to kind of strengthen it to be one
Yeah.
solid thing. Anyway, it's completely open, and there's a drawbridge across, kind of like a gulch, but there's no water in it. And yeah, so that leads over to like the farmlands and the orchards and things like that.
Cool.
Okay. You guys, without any real trouble, will easily see the orchards ahead. What do you want to do?
Before we get too close to it, the KFA will kind of be like, do you mind giving me a minute? And she will ritually cast Detect Magic just to have it up as they're walking around.
Sure. I'm trying to remember how close. I know the orchard's outside of town. Okay. When would you cast this? Like when you leave town?
When we coming up to the property line of the orchard.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, well, first thing you notice, there's no one in this orchard. There's no one working on the orchard. There's no sounds of like children or baskets or plucking or chopping or cooking. You don't hear anything.
Yeah.
And you haven't heard anything or seen anyone on your way out.
Not suspicious at all.
That eerie silence that shouldn't be in a town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think McCarafay is probably like kind of knowing that there's charm stuff that's been going on in the mist, and even though we believe it comes out at night,
Mhm.
and also just to counter the silence, I think she's been humming like a counter charm.
Sure, yeah.
Just as kind of a self-soothing thing, but also just in case.
This is narratively, it's a rare opportunity to get to an orchard and have free reign of the place. You'll notice that some of the primary crops here are apples and pears. There's even some plums, and there's like a special kind of greenhouse area. No lock on it, it's just nobody around.
Brezric will kind of take a look in the greenhouse.
In the greenhouse,
Am I getting anything from the detect magic before he goes in?
no, no,
Okay,
no,
cool.
you're not. Inside the greenhouse is where they have these. There's very, very small miniature versions of a cherry tree. Picture like probably as tall as any of you in real life from the but it's in a big potted kind of plant situation. So this area is completely controlled for temperature and natural light and all these things. But the thing it looks like a miniature cherry tree, except for the cherries are silver. Can anyone give me a nature check? Who cares to do it?
Just a
And then
second.
McCarafay will have a look.
Actually,
Oh, our
12 is what you had.
Frickin'
12 is what 12 is what you had to hit.
our
Um,
frickin'
Gwynry thinks that
Gwynry doesn't.
Gwynry thinks they look delicious, as is.
I just love that our
Um,
frickin' what the hell is it
Druid.
called? Druid barely got higher than me.
I
Kree
am
Kree
a
and
wisdom
McCarafay,
druid.
or sorry, McCarafay and Brezric notice like maybe they've heard of something called the gold. It's called Golden Ambrosia Cider. It's like a premium drink. Supposedly comes from Ravenswood, and it's usually made by what Kree notices one of the cherries turning slightly gold. These are golden cherries, not real gold, but like the color of real gold. And they're like pretty precious. They don't have any like magical properties inherent. I'm sure if you wanted to test some alchemical stuff, you might find something cool. But for now, this is just kind of like this is something that would normally be guarded.
Brezric's gonna
Yeah.
pocket a couple of them.
I was going to say McCarafay make sure that it's watered properly and that kind of stuff.
All right, and I think that's probably it for this little building. You'll also find like one of those like kind of storm celery things that's open. Can I get a perception check from everyone? Or investigation, whichever is better.
Oh,
You can reroll. You can reroll.
Nice.
Not that you'll need it. All right.
slightly better.
It's better.
So McCarafay notices that this storm
McCarafay?
I was gonna
Yes,
say,
no, I said-
Garifay
Okay.
doesn't know to shit though.
No, I know. I know what I'm doing.
All right.
McCarafay notices some of more of the finished products, some preserved fruits and jams on a bunch of shelves and things like that. And we'll say Brozark maybe opens one and tastes it. It's delicious.
I was going to
Um,
say, is there any like plum jam?
yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
McCafe sees that and go, oh, that's Dad's favorite. Grabs a jar and puts it in her bag.
Cree notices that when they were walking around, this is a dirt floor, and when they stood over top of one spot, you thought you could hear something. Gwynry notices that when you did that, the dirt kind of went up a bit, as if there's like a hatch, like a under the ground kind of like hatch, and Gwynry opens it up, and there is from dirt walls into a stone spiral staircase.
Wow.
I think we found
Any
our entrance.
detect magic?
Yeah.
Nothing yet.
Okay.
Does it go
McCafe will
through
go
thick
down.
walls?
It's
No, it's 1 foot of stone. Okay.
yeah.
So no.
Yeah, McCafe will go down first and just kind of keeping an eye on that.
Carafe dies. No, I'm joking. um,
Surprise.
Wow.
It's actually a mimic.
the staircase is the mimic. I would not do that to you guys. Yeah, so you guys head down, all 6 of you, and we'll say at the bottom of this stairwell, you're starting to get the telltale smell that you've smelled before, of these magically kind of cleanish sewers. Like there's still like refuse and waste, but like it is like filtered by the water itself, kind of like what Zaranova's water did, except to cut the smell of the waste and things like that and break things down.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're back in the regular kind of sewers-ish section, and Alira kind of elbows Bonso at the back of the this brigade and says, "Are we really doing this, Bonso?" And Bonso's just like, "Buck up, Alira. We're gonna go probably take on," and he kind of looks at the 4 of you and say, "A Machine Lord."
It seems likely, unfortunately.
Alira says, "I mean, imagine what we'll do if we can shut down what he's doing over here. We don't even know what he's doing over here."
I mean, based on what Bree shared from talking to Zelthia's spirit, it sounds pretty bad. And anyone working with Varric who knows what is going on can't be good.
Mm-hmm. Alira kind of gulps, and Bonso kind of just claps her on the back, like, "Come on." And it kind of shakes her out of it, gets game face on.
We're all in this together.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna need. Give me intelligence rolls, just flat intelligence rolls,
Of course it would be.
making you all roll stuff you don't roll all the time. All right, McCafe and Gwynry got the highest. All right. Um.
Wait, is my
Bruz-
intelligence higher than all of yours?
Thank your God.
Yeah, you did get a boost of intelligence.
I got a +1.
Brusrick, you're gonna notice, or you're gonna think you hear a little clink, clank, clink, clank, clink, clank going away from you.
Cool.
The other three of you are going to hear a different sound. It's gonna sound like a giant intake of air, like, and then just nothing. And then maybe like a minute later, you hear that like giant intake of air again. But it's not like loud, but like it's just something that Brusrick's not hearing. And so your sound is like on the left and Brusrick's sound's on the right.
Yeah. I think when we hear that, kind of put a finger up to shush everyone and kind of like, you hear that?
You mean that tinking noise?
Yeah. It's definitely not a tinking noise.
No, it sounded like. Would it sound like something
Trying to.
that, like around? I'm thinking like bellows, blacksmithing, kind of.
It would be the closest to bellows, blacksmithing, or like the wind going through a narrow side street in a town, like one of those.
Now, have we noticed, is the sound rhythmic?
It's currently about a minute apart to make the same sound.
But it's the same sound about
It's
the
the same-
same.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's some kind of
Definitely
contraption.
mechanical.
But the longer
Okay.
you wait, Brozerk stops hearing the tink, 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 tink.
Oh,
It's
so
just
that's-
like super, super faint, unless you do something about it.
Now, with the tink, 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 does it sound like something walking, like with metal shoes, or does it sound like...
Yes.
Okay. Brozerk's going to kind of just start moving forward because he doesn't want whatever it is to get away while they're discussing the sound.
You see Brozerk start heading in the opposite direction of the sound that you guys are hearing.
Kalfa's gonna quickly use her doodle ring and kind of just like put a thieves' cant symbol for something of interest kind of thing.
Cat.
Just so they can kind of come back to that point and know where
Sure.
they heard it and follow Brozerick.
All right.
Brozerk's going to tell...
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, Brozerk's going to tell George to helmet mode.
Yeah, as you wish, sir. Like you got the full badass. This can look exactly however the hell you want. It can conform exactly to your head shape, or you can make it look exactly how you want, as long as you have the same field of vision through your eyes.
I figure have it be kind of like a stylized dragon's head with my horns coming out.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you want your horns coated in like his Zoliumness, or do you want them sticking out just for aesthetics?
I want them sticking out.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So all the benefits of having George 2.0 on your head will kick in all at once.
6,000 fucking things.
Yeah, you've got like the extra vision and like when you like look at like the waste in the like center of the sewer, like it'll give you like the speed of how fast the water is moving and like little details like that you can just kind of think away. It's like I don't need to see that, and they'll kind of disappear.
Vehicle composition percentage.
Yeah. Non-burnable
wow.
garbage as you like identify things.
This person ate a lot of corn.
Yeah.
Is he able to pick up movement ahead of us? And,
You're gonna get like that video game kind of alert, like you look down the hallway and you see the corner and it'll do like that like sound effect thing from like Metal Gear Solid or something, kind of like there's something
Yep.
there, like yeah, you got that visual in front of you, like that's where it was coming from.
It's the little exclamation mark.
Yeah. So you're following?
yep.
Yeah.
Into
This thing isn't moving fast, but if you had let it go, you would have lost it. You round this corner, and alone, walking the opposite way, is one of the nightmare conduits, except for it's seemingly made of iron.
Is it made of iron in like the way where it's like a machine, or is it like it's
It
liquid
looks
metal?
it looks the exact same as a nightmare conduit, except for as if someone built it armor, but you cannot see any of its original form like through the armor.
So it's not like kind
Imagine
of the
someone
liquid
like
metal of ember.
right, not like that.
Okay, yeah. Just like a shadowling and full armor.
Has
Kinda.
it noticed us?
Nope. It's being pretty loud itself. And it doesn't seem too concerned about it.
I mean, yeah, they're little assholes. Could these
It's
things
just
talk?
ting, 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 ting. No.
Okay, I didn't think so. I couldn't remember from the.
I mean, they haven't. I think they've been killed every time, but
I think
they talk when they
McCarthy.
pull shit out of you and die.
McCarthy will kind of get up to beside Broderick and kind of nudge him like, should I?
Do it.
Um, I don't remember if we've tried anything that does psychic damage on them, but I feel like would I?
I think you did.
Not on the Shadowlings, on the Nightmare Conduit. Or did I?
Do you want to roll a history check?
I can do that.
If you beat a 10. All right. The Nightmare Conduits. They are this is a basic one, and they are not immune or resistant to anything. Nope, not the basic ones.
How big is it?
It's like probably to your waist, but kind of slumped over, so maybe less.
I'm going to try Mind Sliver on it.
Go ahead. Was that a roll to hit, or is that how much damage it does?
It's a saving throw.
Oh, what do I have to save?
Intelligence save for
Int?
14
Ooh.
DC.
That's a -1. Oh,
Damn.
No.
It still passes by 1. But
Alright.
it's no, it doesn't take the damage. Right.
This thing's an idiot and just keeps clink, 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 clink.
Alright, she's gonna be oh, fuck, and then cast a firebolt.
Yeah, okay.
That was an 8 to hit.
Really? Clink, clink, clink,
Wow.
clink, 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 clink,
Broderick
clink.
runs up and grabs it
Yeah.
and proceeds to smash it against the wall.
All right.
I rolled a
roll,
2.
roll an attack.
I'm just gonna use my swords one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Damn,
Woo!
if only I
Yeah,
had advantage.
roll your damage.
What would
I mean,
that be?
technically,
Oh yeah, no,
I mean,
technically,
if you're
I
sneaking
did
on
sneak
it,
up
yeah.
on it, so we can
Well,
account
did you
that.
sneak up on it?
It's oblivious.
just roll some damage.
What the fuck would that be? Like, what would that be? D6?
Oh, it's fine. Just roll the weapons damage. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you pick it up and you smash it against the wall. Its arms completely fall off. Its leg falls off. Its head, like I'm gonna say, picture like you have it kind of like smashed into the wall, and its head's gonna like rotate around, and it's just gonna start just emitting like an ear-piercing sound. But it's not that. That'll be its turn if the rest of you guys want to do something.
I mean, I've already tried to hit it twice.
Oh,
and
that's
missed.
true. So yeah, we got
So,
Gwynry and Kree.
I think Gwynry's gonna run up, but sort of just watch this unfold.
Well, this thing's emitting a
Because,
sound
like-
that, like, you could like crush its head.
Gunner's like, no. Let's see how this plays.
Yeah. I think I'll just slam it with my pickaxe.
Do it. Yeah, that'll hit. And you're probably gonna. I think your minimum damage. Yeah. Yeah. You. Prozric slams this thing against the wall. We'll say like its arms and legs fall off, and it falls, and then it starts, and you stop it before it can like really have done anything. You do notice its legs still going ting 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 ting, just not connected to anything. But they fall into the water, and they no longer tink.
Brunswick's gonna
Well,
have
now that's sorted.
George scan it. Because this was very off-putting.
You're gonna get detailed description of. This is from George to you, like not so much a description, but he's gonna be like, this looks like someone made a nightmare conduit out of iron. It's just iron. You guys notice there's nothing inside.
Is it like
It's all just
hollow?
it's like hollow with maybe some like wires and like what you guys wouldn't know as like electrical pieces, kind of like a lot of gears and servos and whatever.
But would I know?
You would have more of an inkling than anyone, but like you haven't seen this.
Okay.
Not like this. You've seen similar, but you haven't seen this exactly.
You've seen automatons, but you have never seen the inside of an automaton.
or the specific working mechanism.
Brezric's just gonna kind of mutter, Zaolu's not gonna like this.
Oh, roll me an investigation with advantage, Brisric. 17.
Here's Zaolu. God fucking damn it.
Yeah, you're gonna notice actually in this thing is a small tiny crystal. This is the only thing that kind of sticks apart, and it's kind of like in the center where like the heart, you would expect a heart to be.
Does it seem dangerous?
No. With your 17, no.
Brezric's gonna reach in and rip it out.
Yeah, you pull it out, and this looks very reminiscent of a memory shard. that you once again another callback to way back with the memory shards. Except for
Can
this one
I?
doesn't seem to have any memories within it.
Okay. I was going to say, can I
Yeah, I'll give you guys that.
Having-
You don't. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I think McCarafay was the only one there when Moratha showed the
Mhm.
memory shard.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
she'd probably
so-
be the only one.
Yep. So we can just narratively have that
Yeah.
play out. So you don't have to
Yeah.
make rolls and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
But
McCarafay's
this
just like,
is
that's a memory
Yeah.
shard.
and it's
Like
empty.
the one that was taken from Silvara.
Mm-hmm.
This one's empty.
Hmm.
Hold on to that.
Way ahead of you. I'm just trying to think of how the hell this would be incorporated into this at all, unless... Do you think these things can take, or are
Learn.
meant to, like, fill up the memory shard by attacking people?
Oh. Can I do like a, would it be an Arcana check or something?
I'll let you. You can certainly try.
I'll do 1, 2.
Nope.
Thank God I did 1, 2.
Yeah. All right. Phrase that question again for me.
Do they use these to, or do they, attack people and steal their memories and put them into the shards?
You're gonna get the sense that this thing wouldn't be that smart. That yes, it could probably contain. It clearly could contain some memories, but you're not thinking that's its purpose.
I think McCarafay's thinking like the opposite, like it consumes the memory as power.
Oh, now I'm wondering if...
Do you say that? Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, yeah.
Excuse me.
Someone is pretty close to the money there. It definitely was running off of this thing. But
So-
clearly it didn't need to be full to run.
Yeah, okay. So
Does
it's a
it-
power source, doesn't need to have a memory.
I have one other theory. Does having a memory in it act as like a upgrade to it?
You'd have to find one that has a memory.
God damn it.
But that's a really good theory.
How does one get an empty memory shard? Like, is it a pre-existing vessel that then has the memory put into it, or is it like when it's
well-
extracted, it forms into the crystalline?
From what McCarafay knows, you have to get it from something or someone, and you can take as big or little a piece as you want.
But it's something that is manifested through the action of taking the memory from someone.
As far as you know, yeah.
Okay, not a pre-existing vessel. All right.
Like if you're wondering if an artificial memory shard could exist, that would be like a completely different research path.
Yeah, yeah. I think she's mostly kind of just like how, based on what I know of memory shards,
Yeah. As far as you know.
how do you get an empty one that
Exactly.
something's not, tracking?
Correct.
Well, We can either head back and investigate the sound you all heard, or see where this little guy was going.
I mean, they've been patrolling the sewers. It's probably pretty safe to assume that it was just a patrol.
Seeing how quiet it was in town, I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't really much in the way of literal manpower that they have right now.
So are you guys gonna head back?
Yeah, I that's my vote.
All right.
Yeah.
When you get back, your doodle ring still pointing where you originally heard the sound of. You're not hearing that sound anymore,
All right.
but you know which direction to go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going in that direction.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get to something that looks odd. So, as I've described before, that these tunnels are pristinely maintained by the troglodytes down here. For whatever reason they do this, they keep everything as clean and utilize what magics they have at their disposal to deal with the plumbing of this place. But as it's somewhere they live and traverse, everything's super clean. At the end of this hallway, there looks to be a new fabrication where there is where the opening should continue forward. Someone has built like a steel beam wall kind of welded all together with a double door, like a pretty large double door, like maybe like a foot taller than Brunswick. You would assume that what's behind this door is a bigger chamber than the winding tunnel you're walking through.
How far away is the door?
You can be as far away from it as you want. You see it coming up. It looks pretty thick, like thick steel. Iron or steel, yeah.
We
Maybe
do
both.
have someone with something that works against structures, but it would be noisy.
Yeah.
Is there like a visible lock on it?
No.
Is there a
It just
handle?
looks it just looks heavy.
Oh,
Yeah.
it
I'm
just looks
guessing
heavy.
I'm guessing my detect magic will have worn off at this point.
I mean, even if it's not, you can't sense through this.
Well, is there anything magic coming from it? Is
You
what
can't
I'm curious
tell.
about. If I ritual cast detect magic again.
You'd have to open this door to get
Okay,
the.
but the door itself isn't magic.
Oh no, the door's steel and iron, just
Okay.
normal. It like I
Yeah,
said,
that's
it's
what I was
thick. It's thick and heavy.
same.
Well,
Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Brunswick's going to find like a rock or something and toss it in front of the door.
It clatters against the cobblestone with no effect.
Yeah, so there's no magic around in front of the door either, I'm guessing.
I should also mention, not that it changes anything of what you're doing, but where the wall is, at the top is what you guys would know as a electronic light. So to you, it looks like magic, but there's no sense of magic coming off of the illumination above.
Does it give the same vibes as anything I've seen in Zeolu's?
Yes, you would
Okay.
definitely get some vibes from that.
Brunswick's gonna mutter under his breath again about how pissed Zeolu's gonna be.
Yeah, George will be like, I agree, Master Brosrick.
I'm guessing George is like, because he has the memory of the runes and stuff, so I'm guessing the things he scans, he maintains memory of.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so this can be reported back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, plus Zaolu's probably watching. 'Cause he's
Not
bored as shit.
all the time.
He's
It's-
like smacking his antenna to try to get a better reception.
Yeah. I mean, Corbus was saying that they don't always have a connection. That
Yeah.
it's easier.
Zaolu's building a satellite. He doesn't know what a satellite is, but that's what he needs.
An interdimensional satellite.
Yep. If anyone could make one.
He's a goddamn rat tech. He can do whatever he wants. Just give him enough warp stone.
Yeah. All right. What do you guys want to do next?
Does the light move, or is it like a fixed thing?
No, it's like indoor office lighting. It's fixed.
Okay. Brozrick's going to walk up to the door and like put his ear to it and see if he hears like any kind of mechanical noises coming from
Ooh,
inside.
yeah. Give me perception.
God damn it.
I was
Oh,
like,
thank God.
All right.
Can I get advantage because he knows Zaolu?
You. Ooh. I'll meet you halfway.
All right, I'll
you're
take it.
you're gonna hear some muffled voices. You can't make out exact words, but you hear some dragging and like clinking and clanking again, and you hear a man and a woman just kind of crying out for help, or like, how can you do this? And you hear the woman say, no, no, no. And then you all start hearing everyone starts hearing the intake of air again.
get that fucking door open.
Yeah, I was going to say Brozrick takes a step back and then proceeds to slam into the door. Try to open it.
I mean, you could just try opening it first.
Give
There's
me,
no
give
handle.
me. There's technically like a handle that, but yeah, you definitely need to put some oomph into, regardless,
Yeah,
to open
I
this.
figured.
I just
Is that enough
signal
oomph?
for Gwynry with her pick.
That would, yeah.
22 strength. Yeah. How do you want to do it?
Fuck it, I'm kicking the door. Just
All right.
full on. Oh, hang on. There we are.
How is it that doors is such a consistent enemy across all sorts of D&D campaigns and groups?
Who knows?
I am
All right. Do you
Brozrick,
guys
the door
see? Do you guys
destroyer.
see Bonso and Illyra?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't know if this works properly. Reveal area. All right. So what you see is this very large chamber bathed in kind of a golden light. I'll explain it before I reveal it. When the door opens, you see these metallic pillars that were not originally part of this construction, erected from the ground all the way to the ceiling. And as I said, this is a chamber
Erected.
that opens up into a much bigger space. These giant towers are humming, like thrumming, kind of like with a, what you guys won't know is electricity. They're kind of like pylons, right? Kind of energy, and they're looped, completely draped in like these thick, big cables that are kind of spiraling out and around into the chamber further. When you guys look ahead, there are a bunch of sconces or like wall torches, kind of not wall torches. They're torches, but they're just kind of like standing torches, like, but they've all been snuffed out. Um, and there is this giant, kind of like a dais, and there's a staircase going up on each side to the top of the dais. There are mechanical humanoids, not so much warforged, but looking more like people, but completely made of iron. Um, Standing just kind of at attention, not doing anything. At the very top, there is a machine with a man inside, and the man is banging on this translucent glass. He's standing on a metallic platform. Um, there's one thin line of metal going up the back, and at the top, it's cased in more like an iron cap. This man is trapped inside. He's banging against the glass. His wife on the ground, pleading, like clawing at the glass from the outside. There are two henchmen who kind of had dragged both of them in, just kind of standing nearby as the machine lord is at a console. You just see his back and like this fiery orange hair as he smashes his hand down on a button, and and you just hear him cackle. Never gets old. And the machine, you see it sucking in air through tubes, and it's just expelling this black smoke that's like filling this cavern. But it is strangely dissipating in one way or another, and I'll get to that. You guys, in horror, in real time, as you're running up, see this man's hand just go from flesh to completely mechanical as it just kind of creeps up his body. And then so it's starting his hand, and then he realizes his feet are starting to transform at the same time as his left ear starts to transform. And then all of a sudden, as the process completes, standing there still is just an iron kind of featureless humanoid. The woman scrambles back, horrified, as the machine lord cackles and cackles again. You see through translucent tubes from the machine, red liquid pumping around, and in front where should be the waste and refuse that like the troglodytes were all doing, that's been cut off by some just like a mechanical blockage, and it's now just holding a bunch of blood. I'll reveal that to you. There you go. That's what you see. Do you have any questions?
Do we get the impression that the cables are important?
You get the impression that. Do I give that? Yeah, yeah. The cables are important, but there might be something more important than the cables. Like cutting the cables is fine. Damaging maybe those big pylons. I didn't reveal the whole thing.
I feel like also damaging the console.
Oh, is that not revealing? Why did that not reveal? I hate this thing. Reveal. All right, just so you see all four of the pylons. Okay.
Can I cast message on the wife? And
Do you have to know their name or anything, or can you just send it to person?
If I can see them, I can do it. If I'm familiar with
okay.
the person, I don't need to see them.
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, and just say, first chance you get, run, go to the Radiant Hall. We'll get this, kind of thing.
I'm gonna roll to see how she reacts to that. Oh God, I hate this thing. There we go. She kind of panics. She's just looking around and then kind of like she sees you guys. And she just looks very just afraid and she knows that you're right. She just doesn't know if she has the strength to do it. Because she's just flanked by all this shit and her husband's this mindless robot now in front of her.
Yeah, yeah.
If you guys want to put yourselves on the map, go for it. Now, I will also give you guys the option. You can role play as far as you want, but if you want to cut the session off and do this battle next time, let me know. I don't know how long this will take. Okay.
Well,
I'm
How
as always, I'm game for as long as you guys can handle, but I care about how much you guys can do.
about how far away is the control console from us?
Oh, let me draw it. I'll draw it on there. This
He's
should
just
come out.
standing at the doorway, not coming in.
Okay, so it's all the way over there. So well out of my chucking range.
There's the big red button.
Hmm. I don't know.
What do you do?
I'm assuming the soldiers with in the pink circles, those are the robots.
Everyone's a robot except for the machine lord and the woman.
Oh, okay. And he hasn't noticed us at all.
He's got
I
his
feel
back
like
turned.
I feel like kicking in the door would have made a bit of noise, but that's
I mean, this is probably a pretty loud process.
probably.
Yeah, like I said,
Yeah.
there's a lot of thrumming and humming, and the machine was making noises. Plus, I'm giving you this, so don't take it away from yourselves.
Is this maybe impulsive? I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm going to cast Mouth's Minute Meteors and throw 2 of the meteors at the panel.
Well, we should probably roll initiative.
Well, I mean, we
Especially
haven't started combat yet. It's the
if you do that, you're starting combat.
yeah.
Is that what we're doing?
I mean, I'm fine with that. I
Okay.
don't really have much to
Um,
say to him, and I don't want to let him have any kind of advantage over us.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me start doing my guys, and you guys
I'd
do your
figure out
guys.
how to bring the token out.
If you go to if you go to your journal thing, and you just drag your little icon.
Oh, there we go.
Oh shoot. There's every time I have something set up, man. Every time. And then I click and it's gone.
Mhm.
It's not fair.
Should I roll damage for my meteors?
Yeah. Or do I have to
And
dodge? Or I guess you're
well,
hitting
I mean, it's a surface.
Yeah.
It says once they hit a surface, they explode. So
Alright. Yeah, roll your damage.
I threw 2 of them, so
Where the hell is the thing?
19.
19?
19 fire damage, yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't destroy it outright, but like you've melted like it can't be used in its current form. Like he would have to like repair it. It's repairable, but he can't use it this fight. Like you're going for the console or the machine itself?
The console.
Yeah, yeah. So the console is definitely like it honestly has 1 HP left. You said you did 19 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has 1 HP left. Okay.
Well, I've got 4 meteors left, so
So I'm gonna need everyone's initiative. For the love of me, I cannot find the thing I'm looking for again. Found Luca. That's not who I'm looking for. If I can't find it, I'm just gonna use a different thing. Oh, there it is. All right, so I have to roll for 2 of these. All right, what did you guys roll? Presrick. Cree is a 10. Gwynry. And then McCarafe. And then I'll roll for. First, I'll roll for this. Their armor class is that. These guys have a +1. And there is. Okay. All right. I've got everyone's stuff in, including. Should I give the lady one? I'll give the lady one. She's got an 8. Put her at the bottom. Lady. 8. AC. 10. All right. We're gonna leave or finish off with McCarafe's attack and then go in initiative order. So do you get to fire off more meteors? How does it work?
I can do up to 2 per turn.
2 per turn. Okay. So yeah, first 2 go off. The machine lord like jumps out of his seat. Ah! whirls around on his computer chair, and he slaps his knees and cocks his head back. You came to me. You guys actually came to me. Oh, it was a little earlier than I expected. Counts more of you than I thought. I was really hoping to bring points at McCarafe. You into this. Points at the machine. We almost had you. So I hear. You can
I
narratively
think
respond.
McCarafe just uncharacteristically not quipping back at him or anything. He's just staring daggers at him with
He just
4
cackles.
meteors orbiting around her.
Yeah. Yeah, he just grins. And he's like, well, my mechanical army, attack! And he puts his arms out as if he can control all of them at once, and then they all just kind of start like shambling, like almost like zombies. But we're gonna start with these two fellas. Should we give them names? I don't think they'll last. These ones. We'll call this one. Sure, that's a misspell, but it's kind of funny. I meant to
I
type.
can't.
I meant to type Junko.
Juno.
So we got Juno, and the other one will be Junko. Okay, we got Juno and Junko. So so it's 5 feet, 10, 15, 20. Oh, it's doing it weird. That'd be 25, 30, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. Next will be the little robotos. I wish naming them was faster. E. Slowly, they're coming online. So click like 3 things. All right. Oh, and then I guess technically. There we go.
But
They're coming.
Do these things look about as sturdy as the nightmare conduit we already beat up?
They look a little sturdier.
Okay.
So if you're noticing the mechanical ones, the two Juno and Junko go off the same initiative, and all the other bots go off the same initiative. McCarafe.
my turn.
Mhm.
All right. I want to. Can I? No. I am measuring things.
I can tell. Oh, I didn't roll for Bonzo and Illyria. Oh, well. Good job, Illyria.
Okay.
Bonzo actually has a pretty decent go.
How many bots are there? 1, 2, 3. Okay. I am going to cast slow
Nice.
and I will hit Juno, Junko, and then the 4 that are closest to us.
Sure. Sounds good.
And they have to do a. What is it?
What do I gotta do?
Dexterity saving throw.
Dex. All right. So Juno and Junko.
Oh no, wisdom saving throw will be affected by the spell. An affected target speed is halved. It takes a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throw. And it can't use reactions.
So it just
On its
works,
turn,
right?
That's a saving throw.
Okay.
So wisdom saving throw.
All right. This will be Juno, Junko, and then 4 of the others. They have the same. They all
Jesus.
fail.
Oh
Two
my
nat
God.
ones.
You're gonna have to
That
remind
is-
me
Yeah.
constantly.
Okay. So, yeah, -2 penalty to AC and
Yeah,
2
you're gonna have to
dexterity
remind me of that
saving
shit.
throws. Can't
Okay.
use reactions. And on its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both. And if it can make more than one melee or ranged attack a turn, it can only make one.
Perfect.
If the creature attempts to cast a spell with the casting time of 1 action, roll a d20. On a 13 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its
Oh.
action on that turn to complete the spell.
Hold on
If
one
it can't, the
second.
spell is wasted. Yeah.
Juno and Junko save. They used up their legendary resistance. Because they're assholes. But the
Even
other
with
4,
that nat 1.
it's a legendary resistance. You can just
Ah.
choose to succeed.
Well, we burned one, so
Mhm.
it's only a level 1 spell.
That's good, yeah.
And then I will use my bonus action to hurl another 2 meteors at the whatchamacallit.
The machine.
At the
Yeah, well, I'll hurl 1 at it.
All right. Yeah, so the console will
Yeah.
be completely destroyed.
And then I guess I'll hurl the next one at Jimbot.
Jimbot! Does he have to roll?
Yes, it is a DC 14.
Dex saving
Dexterity
throw?
save. He has a -2 on his dex saving throw.
All right, so he rolls at a -1. He fails.
All right, he takes full damage. Takes
He's
11 damage.
Jimbot is no more.
Cool. Okay.
Do you still
he
have 1 meteor left?
just melts.
I have 2 left.
You just
Oh, it's 5. Okay.
It's 6.
Oh.
When you cast it, it's 6. And then,
choose 3 on the console.
yeah, then you can use up to 2 per turn as a bonus action.
Gotcha.
Okay. Next is Gwynry.
Okay. I will. Uh.
Also, the deck of cards almost vibrates in your pocket.
Yeah, that's kind of what I wanna.
But you're ominously not sure if this is a good or bad thing.
Yeah. Um. I think I want to try pull out one of the cards.
Okay. You draw from the top of the deck. You pull the card up. It's got this like beautiful art on the sides of like the frame kind of, and there's a giant oval in the center that's completely blacked out, but it's almost like an inky moving, and almost as if there's like a silhouette behind it. You get a feeling that you can put some of your energy, like a moderate amount of your energy or a lot of your energy into this draw. What would you like to do? Little is basically like small, medium, or large amount.
Um. Just small for now.
Roll a 1d12. You take 6 damage. You draw the card. Where is my thing? They're all together. I made sure I put them all together. I think they're here. Yes. Okay. Now I need you to. Can you roll me another 1d12?
Okay. Doo-doo. Oh.
Okay. When you pull the card and you like kind of like mentally give it permission to take a small amount of your energy, um, the card like pulsates in your hand and completely lights up, and jumping almost like out of the card's picture is this large dinosaur. I don't think I have a good. Is there a creature for a token? Free token for a dinosaur? I don't think so. I'll put a dragon. I'll just grab a dragon. All right. Rawr. Now, since you only gave it a small amount of your energy, this dragon comes out of the card facing you, and it tries to talk to you, but there's like it's almost as if it's muffled. Like with more magic, you could actually speak to this creature.
Right.
A number appears kind of only for your vision underneath the card, and it's a 1. You're not sure quite yet what this means, but you have some of this giant dinosaur, like picture like a T-Rex. You get a sense this might be like a legendary kind of druidic polymorphed hero from the past. And it turns around, you have to like the tail would probably, you would have to duck if you were taller, but the tail swings over you.
You would have to duck if you were taller.
If I was taller.
Yeah, so you all see this giant like T-Rex thing kind of like pop out, and it roars, but like it's once again muffled a little. And, like it should be really loud, but it's not. So this thing will go after your turn. And it is
Okay.
friendly to you and anyone you deem it to be friendly with.
Okay. Interesting. I did not expect a dinosaur.
Well, you randomly rolled it, and you
Yeah.
got the only dinosaur on the list.
Amazing. Okay. All right. Did that use up an action?
That's a great question.
Is pulling a
I'm
card
gonna
action?
say it was a bonus action.
Okay. All right. All right. I will.
Because you did take damage to do that.
Yeah. I will shift into my wolf form.
This is the first time we'd be seeing it, right?
Yeah, and that's a free action, so I don't have to worry about that being a bonus action or anything.
Crazy.
And I guess I keep forgetting how far I can go. I can go quite far. Quite far. I'm gonna run up to Tombot.
Tombot!
And
Tombot looks at you with hollow eyes.
Has
take a
-2
swipe at
AC.
him.
Swing, bada swing.
Wow.
Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, bum.
Wow.
You swing at Tombot. I need you to give me a. Now I know you're going to be good at this. A strength saving throw.
Is it a reaction?
No.
Okay.
This is a nat 1.
Okay, yeah.
All right, no, you're good. I knew you'd be fine. It
Yep.
just so happened if you didn't do well, I had to punish this double nat 1. All right, you're good.
Kind of balances out the double nat 20 that I rolled.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take one more swipe. That's
That's a
better.
hit. It's a bit better. All right, you completely annihilate Tombot. Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
Yeah, I can keep moving. I'm gonna move up to Clearbot. Yeah.
Oh, not Clairebot.
And I am going to action surge and do the same thing.
Okay. No, that's not gonna hit.
Even with the -2 to the AC?
Even with the -2.
Okay.
Oh. All right.
It's actually more of a normal AC with the -2. That is dead on with the -2.
Gosh.
And you kill Clairebot.
Nice.
They
Okay,
only ha- they only have 10 health.
that's me.
All right. Next is your dinosaur pal. This dinosaur starts to run towards. Actually, let's see. Can it move more than 30? It can. It can move 40. It's gonna run right up to Juno. When this thing runs, it's gonna start almost like it's leaping up and can like jump off of air almost. Like it's hopping between short bursts of air that like aren't there. And it's gonna
Like a
go
double jump.
yeah, kind of. And it is going to jump up and try to like do a body slam. So oh, please load for me. There we go. They need to roll a d20 plus 4. So this is what they're actually good at. But he fails. He is going to take.
Auspicious warning with that? I don't know.
No, sorry, Juno fails.
Juno fails. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
4d10 plus 4. What are you guys' reactions as a giant dinosaur?
I mean, giant dinosaur, and then when we're going wolf form, I think McCarthy at this point is just like, yep, this is my life.
Yeah, pretty much. Just sure, why not? Fuck it. Who cares at this point?
Also, McCarthy has meteors orbiting around her,
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's a
Alright.
normal
which is a new
spell.
thing.
And then
Cat.
He's waiting for his turn.
Yeah, he's like, come on, it's my turn. Like, let me
Well,
play Bonzo.
so after this giant dinosaur moves and hits the creature, you notice the number on the card go to 0, and the giant dinosaur almost turns into like green smoke, gets sucked back into the card, and underneath there's a nameplate, and you can full on see this like dinosaur in the card, and it says Yoshunmitsu, and it's YOSHUNMITSU. That's the name of this time lost hero.
I like that she just gave you a deck of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, you used a small amount of power, and this thing came out for 1 turn,
Okay.
and it had limited speech and things like that. So more power, more things, more time, but you also take more damage.
Yeah, yeah.
Because remember, you
Good to
rolled a
know.
D12. If you go for full 3 turns of one of these things on your side, you take 3 D12 damage.
Mm.
So it's a gamble. The whole thing, it's a gamble, right?
Yeah.
How many turns of help, and how much are you willing to risk? Okay. But you do notice your deck, like, you won't be able to do that again this fight. Kind of
Okay.
like the energy kind of like it needs to recharge. Okay, next is Kree.
Okay. He is going to what would it be to try and pick up wife and fly her away?
I mean, if you can just quickly convince her that you're a safe person to do that, it wouldn't take much of anything.
I would hope
I mean,
that
she's just watched us take out a bunch of the things that were attacking.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But you gotta remember, she doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, it's like she also is traumatized as hell
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So I was thinking flying over to her. And then trying to like convince her, picking her up and then dragging her back.
Yeah, it won't take much, but I will still ask for a persuasion roll.
Does
Like,
she
you're
have advantage because I had already messaged
no
her and told her
advantage,
to run?
but it's a
Oh,
lower. It's a sub 10 DC.
Also, you did scare the
Okay.
hell out of her.
I won't give you the
Yeah.
exact number, but
Message out of nowhere.
it's a number below 10.
Hey, that's nice. All right. Maybe.
I believe in you.
So Kree is going to
Do a quick little persuasion.
fly here. Dash. Come up.
Oh, also, you have a burrow speed through natural stone, right?
Yes, I believe.
That won't
Not
work
worked.
here. Yeah, this
Yeah.
isn't natural
Yeah,
stone.
because it's through more through like dirt than worked.
Organic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to fly here and see persuasion, see if I can persuade her to come
Your
over to
DC
me.
is 8.
Okay.
Auspicious warning.
Okay.
So D4.
Come on,
Oh,
4.
actually, I can hold on. I have so many
I think
spells.
I have
Oh my god.
inspo as well, so. Oh no, I actually don't. I use my inspiration.
Yeah. Where is it? 2.
Perfect. That hits
Just
8.
enough.
Yeah. I'll just call out and be like, "It's okay. We're here to help."
Mhm.
Yeah. So she puts her arms out.
So,
This is for you, Billy. Your dinosaur's just gonna watch you.
um, so I'll say it's like, here, come to me. I'll get you down, and then I need you to run.
She just nods vigorously. My husband, can you save my husband?
We'll see what we can do, but I can't promise anything. I'm sorry.
No, lady, look out! Can you roll a dex saving throw?
Do I have to?
Mm-hmm. You turn just in time and you move midair as a giant glob of just like blood falls from a tube in the ceiling and collects in the pool below you.
Gross.
Delicious.
The machine
Alright,
lord just
so
goes, they sent us another one.
dude, it's fucking
But Billy,
gross.
are you getting Mind Flayer Colony, Blood Shower?
Yeah.
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 Alright. So I beckon her over, and just like, I don't know, pick her up in
Yep.
some way that I can.
She's really light.
Okay, good, perfect. And I have just enough to fly us back down to here.
Yeah, you put her down. She does
So
that
yeah,
thing where she like gets her balance.
I'll set her down, help her.
If I roll a 1 on a D100, she falls in. All right.
Better fucking not. Okay. Um. So yeah, I'll just set her down and like point to the door. It's like, get over there as quick as you can. Don't look back.
Yeah, she starts like retching because of the
Mhm.
smell, but she starts scrambling.
Um, should I tell her to try and get to Genevieve's?
Because when I used message, I said get to the Radiant Hall.
Okay.
So I when it's her turn and she runs past, can I just go Radiant Hall?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Okay. Is that it for Cree?
Yeah, that's movement and action. Actually, see, I forget if I have any bonus actions.
You have Derek, don't you?
I was going to say you
I
also
do
have
have
Derek.
Derek.
Also, you totally read my mind. I was about to say, can you fly up there and get her? And then you already said you were doing it. So
Yep. No,
sharing the
first
brain
thought,
cell.
get her the fuck out of that. Yeah.
All right. So after Kree's turn, next the Machine Lords. He's
What
gonna
about
just.
Derek? I haven't.
Oh,
Do I need to? Should I roll it initiative
no.
for Derek?
We'll just put Derek on yours.
Okay.
Just seem easier because I can't remember. Yeah, do Derek.
Right. Derek is gonna be a dumbass, but also try to be badass.
No, I'm not.
And try to be badass. And
Always.
always, he's going to fly over to Juno.
Fly over to Juno. Let's grab. You know what? Just because it's kind of funny. The dragon will be
Derek
Derek.
is now the dragon.
All right.
It's great.
Yeah. So Derek flies up to Juno.
And
You know.
yeah, Derek's gonna do his thing. I can't ever remember what Twin Needle Sting is that.
It's one of the newer ones, I think.
It is, yeah. I just can't remember where I put it. Put it in the cool. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll claw.
Does that hit? No, that
You were
would
saying
miss.
16 is what.
Well,
Well, that was the
that's
bot,
for
which was
the
with the minus
Okay.
2.
Juno and Junko are
Do not
a
have the
different
-2.
a different
Yes.
creature. They'd also have
Uh,
different ACs.
So
It's
he
actually
swings, misses, Twin Needle Sting.
that is a hit.
Okay.
Poor Juno. Roll your damage.
Damage.
All right. Okay.
And then DC 15. Constitution.
Con. They have good con because they're robots. I guess. Huh. Yeah.
Okay. They are not poisoned.
Oh, I don't know if they can be poisoned.
Well, it's a necrotic poison.
Oh yeah, I think necrosis, necrotic still works.
Mhm.
Okay, is that it?
That's it.
All right, I need Derek to make a DC 15 con saving throw.
Well, lucky for Derek. Derek has a
Okay.
+4, but damn, you roll
Uh,
low.
So from Juno, it's gonna reach out, grab Derek, and from its body, it's gonna be like metal that starts to encase Derek, but more in a restraining way, not like it's taking him over.
Hmm.
Um, how does it read here? 15 con saving throw on a failure. Derek is now restrained and floating mid-air, held up by this like floating chunk of iron. That was a legendary action from Juno. Okay. Next is the Machine Lord, who's gonna jump away from the console as we'll just we'll say he dodged them, even though they weren't aimed at him.
It-
Um,
Oh,
he'll
I just wanna
definitely
check the.
what? Does he take damage?
See if it's an
Yeah,
AoE.
each creature within 5 feet of the point where the meteor explodes must make a dexterity saving throw. A
He's
creature
not-
takes 2d6.
He's not good at it. So
Fire
I gotta roll
damage, yeah.
3 times, right?
Yes. Succeeds. Fails. Fails. So the first one was. He succeeded on the first one. So he takes 4 damage.
Okay.
The second one, he takes 10. And then the third one, I didn't write it down. It's helpful of me. Uh, 11 damage.
Wow. All right. He's not looking too great from that. He's gonna throw off his jacket, which is like flaming. He's gonna comically reach into his pants and pull out like a tiny keyboard kind of thing, and he's gonna be like, crazy with the fire. Oh! And he smashes another button on the thing. The metal around Derek starts to glow. Derek is pulled 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. The machine glass just opens just as Derek gets pulled in by the chunk, and he is deposited in. The metal flies back to Juno as the door shuts. And the Machine Lord is going to take the dodge action. Okay. Bruzrick.
Woo. All right. Well, I am going to go here and use my wings to hop up onto here.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, even though Derek may not be my favorite, I'm going to try to smash the glass.
Before you do, George gives you a little display analysis here that whatever this is actually made of is definitely some sort of hardened plating. And you're going to have to be able to deal a high amount of damage to get any damage in. What that threshold will be is something you're going to have to find out, but there is a minimum amount of damage you have to do before you deal any damage. So for instance, say the minimum is 10 and you roll 9, you're not going to deal any damage even if you hit, right? If you roll 11, it'll take all 11. So that's how that's going to work.
Okay. Well,
So it does have an armor class. You have to hit the armor class. And then it has a minimum amount of damage you have to do to hurt it.
I am going to burn a spell. And let me double check something real quick here. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff I've been trying to read. How humid is it in here?
I mean, there's a lot of blood.
Would that
But
potentially
I-
activate Hydro
I would-
Center?
I mean, what does that do again?
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you.
You'll give it to me? All right.
Yeah.
All right. That means
I mean, it's humid with some bloody stuff.
I'm going to burn that spell slot and I am going to rev up that fucking chainsaw.
Yeah,
And
have you explained what this looks like to everyone?
I have not, other than like
You
what
did in the
the
last one.
Yeah, you can do it again if you want.
I mean what the chainsaw looks like, but
Not what it looks like when it's doing
yeah.
its thing.
I'll squeeze down on the trigger and just kind of surge my magic into it.
Mm-hmm.
And green flames will kind of shoot out a little bit between the teeth.
Oh, the
as-
machine lord claps his hands, like watching this, like, I need to get that.
I'll look at him and I'll be like, "You'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands." And then I will swing it. Ah, damn, so close to a nat 20.
Oh, that's definitely a hit.
All right, time to do a lot of math here. Okay, so that's with that. It is all right. So actually, I guess it would be
The damage goes through. You deal 22 damage to this thing, and you severely crack the metal and glass, but it doesn't completely break. Oh man, that was a good hit. I'm just gonna record this thing here. Okay.
and
What else?
we're gonna use that extra attack.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Be free, Derek.
Yeah, that's another hit. Now, you hit the threshold. You still don't know what the minimum is,
All
but I'm
right.
pretty sure you'll hit it. Yeah, you hit it again.
Yeah.
The All right. You crack it even harder to the point where like you've now torn through. You just haven't been able to get all the way in. And you hear like the fumes and exhaust like escaping the airtight seal that was there. And Derek's like, "Save me! Save me, Brunswick! I love you!" You know for certain one more hit will break this.
Okay.
Assuming you hit the minimum threshold, but yeah.
Oh, hang on. Well, no, because I'd have to.
It's McCarriffy can meteor it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Would one of your meteors do the same kind of damage?
It could do a maximum of 12.
Would
You know it would minimum have to do at least 22 that you know of.
Monty,
would
do you have a pizza box?
a few more damage added to one of those rolls do it? Or would I need like a full?
I'll go ahead and tell you. It it has 18 health left, but you don't know what the minimum threshold is. You know a 22 passes that.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Uh,
it's pretty close. It's pretty close.
I was just gonna say I've got great weapon fighting, which lets me re-roll a 1 or a 2 on a damage die.
Yeah, this thing was basically
but
designed to
yeah,
take
that's-
three hits.
All right. Well, I guess I can't really do anything else at this point, but my chainsaw is
Hello,
going.
Monty. Hi.
If
Hello.
I'd have gotten a critical on it, that would have been great.
That would have been insane. You probably would have done it in two.
Monty, my arm isn't supposed
Well,
to
and then it
bend
would have
that
also
way.
just taken damage at the beginning of the. I'm guessing.
Oh,
the
yeah,
beginning of the
yeah.
Machine Lords. But all right,
Okay.
that's all I got.
Next is the lady. Lady's gonna
Get
run.
out.
Lady.
Get out.
All right, she can actually make it just as far as McCarriffy.
Yeah, McCarriffy, as she runs past, will just be like, Radiant Hall.
That's right.
Ah!
Yes.
You'll be safe.
Save my husband. And
We'll try.
all right, Alira. She is a warlock and a paladin. She is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Excuse me.
Now she is going to attack.
Minus
She
2
has-
AC.
She has a +6, so this bodes well. Yep. Her damage. Does she want to pump more power into this? Let's see what she does first. It's a 1d10 +3. Yeah, she'll pump some power into this. That's kind of overkill. No, maybe she won't. She does 5 damage, but she can swing again. -2, right?
Yeah.
Right, she's gonna miss. All right. Tazzybot has taken 5. All right. Technically, Bonso's at the top of the turn order, so we're gonna just throw him in there. He's gonna run
Grab
up.
Soup.
Bonso is going to also +6. That is an exact hit with the -2. $1d6 plus. Oh, that would have one-shot him. Tazzy is
I mean,
out.
if he technically went before,
Yeah. It would just mean Alir did Jackal.
oh, I mean, she could have. Would she have been able to reach the other one?
No.
Okay.
That's fine. It's reaction. How close is Cree? You have Bardic Inspiration of a 1d8 from Bonso.
Yay.
Yeah. You keep track of that.
Hmm.
All right. And then it is Juno. Juno is going to run up to Gwynry. And is going to punch the Gwynry with its metal fist. Nice. All right, so a 10's totally a miss. 26 is a hit, but you have resistance. 1d12, because this is... I don't think it's magical. Let me double check. No, it's just regular. All right, so you take 3 damage because of the resistance.
Yep. Cool.
Oh my god. They have a thing for this. But it's still in a multi-attack. So, swing again. Oh no, wait, that was the multi-attack. The first one missed. All right. Yeah, okay. So with a bonus action,
Been really nice if they hadn't used their legendary saves.
right? With a bonus action is going to point at a piece of debris on the floor. It's going to kind of ball up and float towards Juno, and it's going to pulsate in Juno's hand. It used an ability called Scrap Enhancement. Okay. Next is Junko, who's going to run to Bonso and try to beat the shit out of him. I think those are both misses, to be honest. Yep. Swings twice. We'll do the same thing. Get an enchanted piece of scrap metal. And end its turn. The only guard bot left is Aubrey bot. Aubrey bot's gonna move one, attack Alira. What are their attacks? It's only a +3. You're garbage. Oh, never mind. The damage is pretty low. Just 4. Alira is perfectly fine. And then attack again. That's a miss. All right.
It's slowed.
Oh, right. Yeah. I would have missed anyway.
Yeah.
Um.
So who did it hit?
Illyra.
Aubrey hit Alira.
Thank you.
Then it's McCarafe. Oh no, it's Husband Bot. Husband Bot will run down and try to hit Bonzo. He'll hit him once for 3. Good job, Husband Bot. You're trying.
Hmm.
Okay, next is McCarafe.
Excuse me.
You there, Zom?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Uh, I will move up 5 feet and I will attempt to cast Mind Sliver on the Machine Lord.
Okay.
It's a. Should be. What is it? It's a intelligence saving throw. I feel like intelligence is probably one of his good stats, but
It is. But we'll see. Yeah.
yeah, that saves. Okay. Then it doesn't do anything. But I will throw my last 2 meteors at him.
Okay. What does he have to roll to dodge? Dexterity?
Think it's a dexterity saving throw. Let me.
Sounds,
Yeah,
I
sounds
have
was
so
right.
pretty
many
sure that's what
spells.
it was.
It sounds right.
It was a dex versus, or he had to beat 14.
Yeah, dex saving throw. Okay, so he takes half damage on the second one.
How much damage?
12.
12 total.
How much damage has he taken in total? Hold on, I can do the math. I think it's 37? Okay. All right. He grumbles and groans. And he just kind of shakes off the fire. Puts out like some of his hair. All right, is that everything from McCarvey?
I think I will move to behind the pillar.
Okay.
And then, yep, that's me.
All right. Next is Cree. No, Gwynry.
Gwynry. I am going to swipe at Juno.
Do it. A 15 will not hit.
Oh
A
my gosh.
13 will not hit. You got anything else?
I'm thinking. Um.
Cree, you'll be up next.
No.
No?
No.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. All right, you pass. You notice kind of crawling up near your foot, some scrap metal trying to go around your feet, and you kind of just kick it, and
Oh.
it just tumbles away. Um. All right, Cree, it's your turn.
Cree will. Ugh. Um, make her way over to Juno and right in.
No, that's going to miss.
What?
Did you roll a 6 to attack?
I'm pretty sure that's what that was. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a miss.
that is more than a miss. That is a what the fuck.
That's a 2.
I rolled a 2 twice.
That's gross.
Who is he thinking about saving? If you can save the woman's husband.
It's no, it's Derek in peril.
Mm-hmm.
Derek gonna turn
She can
into a little
re-summon him.
Are you sure if it gets mechanically transmogrified?
Oh man, that would
Derek comes
suck.
back half. Derek comes back.
Cyborg.
Just fucking yeah, cyber. Derek.
No, he's a
Derek is now one
Borg.
with a Borg. Yep.
Yeah, he's a fucking Borg.
Oh no.
He's not even a cyborg. He's just a straight up Borg. There is no humor, no silliness in him. He's just
Just efficiency.
I
yep.
can't remember if I get a second swipe or not.
I don't think you do.
No, I think don't you have some bonus powers or bonus actions from it though, or something?
Yeah, there are a good handful that the Trident can do. But I think those need a hit.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna waste the Bardic because
Yeah, 6 is low.
even a 14 won't do it. So yeah, Kree will hover over the ground
All done?
Yup.
All right. At the end of your turn, Junko will take a legendary action against Bonso. All right, but Bonso will also not be taken in by this metal trying to grab him by the leg. Okay. After Kree, it is the Machine Lord. He is going to move over here. I'm going to move Derek more into the. I guess it doesn't really. No, it's fine. And he's gonna shoot at Brozrik. You see him pull out this staff, but it's like a very wide staff on one end. And he clicks a button on it, and it kind of opens up. And this is an actual attack. So 11 would miss.
Yep.
Gets one more go. And then
Definitely
8 misses. Yeah. So it shoots like some metallic spheres that just kind of ting bounce off. Clearly, he looks at his staff, smacks it a few times. But yeah, you're also going to hear the machine just start really chokingly trying to get intake of air, but kind of failing because of the broken seal. Derek seems to be okay, but Derek can't get out. Actually, Andy, why don't you roll
Yeah.
to see if Derek can get a nat 20 hit here?
Just
Derek needs a nat 20 to break out
just a 1d20.
on his own. No, like, yeah, it doesn't matter what you roll as long as you roll a d20.
Okay.
Or nat 20, sorry. Can Derek break out?
Can he?
I want to. No, he can't. Not even a little bit.
Nope. Actually, like nicks a finger on the spinning sharp-tooth blade. Ah! Okay. Brozrik, speaking of, it's your turn.
Well, we know what I have to do.
Do it. Oh, fuck's sake.
Wow.
I don't know what the fuck to do with that one.
I don't
Do you
either.
have inspiration?
Nope. I haven't gotten
Alright.
inspiration in ages. Because I
Do
Do
wasn't
you have
present.
something that makes it so you. Oh no, that's damage numbers. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was trying to think of something. Man. All right. Do you have
Shit.
another swing?
Yeah.
I won't punish that. There you go.
The duality of man.
That's fucking right.
And it's a 22
Okay.
on the other side both times.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, so you're gonna swing at this machine,
Hang on,
and
I need to get. I need my numbers. I don't care.
that's fine. That's fine.
Does the +5 modifier get doubled too? I can't remember.
No,
I don't think
Only the
so.
dice
It's just
rolls.
dice.
All right.
Woo! Yeah.
Satisfying, even though now I can't go beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. So when you go to swing for your third go or whatever, you think the teeth get stuck as the blade almost stops moving, but it's just kind of struggling, and you can hear the metal groan of this giant contraption, and then all of a sudden the strength of your sword just starts chipping, like slowly scratching, chipping, digging, and it starts revving up as you lean more of your strength into it, and you completely cleave the entire top off as you free Derek. Holy fucking shit! Thank you.
All right, I have fucked
Derek's
up a
free,
machine.
and the transmogrification machine, which I wrote as the transmogrifier nexus, has been destroyed.
Let me see. Do I have things I can do real quick? That's an action. I don't think I do. I really wish I did, but
Yeah, you see the Machine Lord freak the fuck out. No, no!
I'm just gonna point my sword at him and be like, I'm gonna show you who the true Machine Lord is.
He gets like that
Terribly
angry,
rolls her eyes.
he gets that angry face, and he just growls. Is that it for Brezric?
Yeah, that's all he's. Well, I might rush him, but
Yeah.
that's just so if he tries to move away, he'll give me an attack. But
All right. Lady escapes. She's off the board. All right. Real quick, Alira will attack. Wow. What the fuck, Alira?
really contributing to the fight, Alira.
Yeah, why'd we bring you? All right. Bonso will give Bruzric Bardic Inspiration
Yay.
of a D8 and attack Aubrey Bot for 2 hits.
God damn.
Take him out in the first one.
Yeah, well.
Husband
Now,
bot Nate?
Bonso's gonna pause on Husband Bot, and instead hit Junko, because that'll be a hit. That 20. Junko takes 10. All right. Next is Juno. Is going to attack. +7 for this one. Now that you've got the enchanted scrap, 19 hits you, right? Billy?
19.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wasn't sure.
How much?
Uh,
What's your armor class?
17.
Cutting words.
okay. How much is that?
Let me find it. -6.
Ooh. All right. All right. So that's like your first use of Bardic today, right?
Pokes her head around the corner and just goes, "Not today, trash heap."
All right. It'll swing again and miss. Oh no, it can't. No, it can. Yeah, it's not slowed.
It's not slowed.
I
yeah.
remember it slowed once all the guys with slow are dead.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I think that would be it for. Wait. No, we already did that with the bonus action. It's like a one-time kind of bonus action. Power up. Okay, after Juno, we'll do Junko. Junko is gonna move around Bonso to try and punch Lyra. All right, well, those will both hit Lyra. Because this didn't hit Gwynry. So it's 1d12 plus 4. So that's 13. Where is it? plus 2d6. All right, so 18 damage to Alira. She didn't like that. Okay, that's it for them. All the cards are gone except for Husband Bot, who will just do what he does, which is not much, till he does. Does that hit Bonzo? It does. Oh,
I mean, Bun's open cutting words if he has bardic left.
it's fine. He can take 2.
Okay.
After Husband the Bato is Mikarafe.
All right. Man, I wish I was level 3 sorcerer so I could do careful spell. Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay. Fairy Fire will affect everyone in the area who doesn't
Yep.
make the save, so.
Mm-hmm.
I could try slow again.
I think damage would be
That was.
better. Or-
I'm not really the one to do damage, is the thing.
Says the 6 meteor lady.
uh, I guess I will firebolt the Machine Lord.
Mm-hmm. That will
Does
hit.
that hit? Oh, okay, cool. And he takes 5 fire damage.
Cool.
And then, what do I have that's a bonus action?
Gwynry will be next.
Still gonna go for Juno.
It's funny.
Gosh, how much?
Juno and Junko had less AC than the bots did.
Yeah, I think I'll stay put. I want to save my bardics for cutting words.
Sounds good. All right, Gwynry.
You, I'm just gonna.
Wail on him.
Yeah.
What's a hit?
Nice.
So that's 15.
Yep.
That's really good. You gonna swing again?
Yep. Just might And the headphone wires. Tangled. Okay, there we go.
Oh yeah, roll your damage. Nice. Okay. Next is Cree and Derek.
Okay. Um. So Kree is going to. I don't know because that's technically a reaction, I think. Fine, I'll just wait on that. Kree's gonna try this again.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no way that only does 6.
It's 1d6 plus 1.
Oh, and you just buy. All right. I thought it was stronger than that. All right.
The +1 is from the magic, right? Are you proficient with it?
Okay.
You
Okay.
would be.
Yeah, I am proficient with it.
Does the I don't remember, does the dex bonus get added to damage?
Yeah.
Okay, then it should be plus your dex as well.
Got it. So plus another 1. So 7.
Okay. All right.
Every little bit counts.
There's
Every
big
little bit
numbers
counts.
over here.
That does feel really underwhelming, though.
All
Does
right.
it have another thing you can do with it?
It's
So I'm
got too
trying
many
to
things
find.
it can do with it. They all have costs, though, if I recall. Like, use a wild shape for this or a bonus action for that.
Yeah. I definitely feel like I'm missing something.
We're expecting 130 kilometer per hour gust tonight.
Lovely.
I mean, you could have used gold flame blade with it.
I think that's the thing.
On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack's normal effects, and its shadow momentarily ignites with a dark golden flame. Molten golds erupt from the earth beneath the target. It can leap to another target of your choice. You can see within 5 feet of it. Second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting modifier. At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d10 fire damage. Yeah, so if you use gold flame blade, it would do way more.
Now, is Gold Flame, is that a level 1? Or is that a...
Is it?
I think so.
Green flame blade is a cantrip.
Oh no, it's a cantrip. Gold
Yeah.
flame blade's a cantrip. Yeah.
I guess I just didn't make a thing for that. Oops, that's my bad.
It's all good. Just roll an extra 1d10. All right, that's a lot better.
That feels better, yeah. So that'd be 12.
Perfect. Okay. Next is the Machine Lord, who
Oh,
is
Derek.
going.
Now it's Derek.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
fucking
Derek.
Freed
Derek.
him. He gets to do things now.
Okay, what do you want Derek to do?
Go for the eyes.
Yeah,
Also, the
Derek will
Machine
definitely
Lord
head
was
to
right next to
Machine
me.
Lord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
why is he up there now? That's right.
Sorry.
If that bastard tries to run away, I am taking my fucking attack of opportunity.
Roll the attacks.
Get him, Derek.
Not
Use
20
your
like you normally do.
Use your freedom
Yeah.
that I gave you.
Gotta Derek it up with a nat 20.
Nat 20. Fuck.
No, 10.
Derek.
10 is no mas.
Fuck.
9 is
Derek,
no
you
mas.
goddamn disappointment.
Derek's
right.
still freaking out after being shoved into the fucking tube.
Yeah. Speaking of being shoved into a tube, the
Nobody
machine
puts baby in a cube.
the machine lord is going to smash his staff a few more times, being like, "Blasted thing!" Aim it back at Brozric. And
Oh shit.
okay.
Well, goddamn.
Well, cutting words
Uh,
isn't through shit for that. Sorry.
Concussive
so-
maintenance.
Okay.
the way
I'm
this
just
the way
built
this is
different.
the way this is going to play out is much like a shotgun shot. This giant sphere is going to emit and blast out of his staff. It's going to hit you square in the chest, and that alone doesn't do any damage, but it opens up and a net completely goes around you and completely engulfs your entire body, pulling you to the ground, making you prone.
Wait.
It then, yeah,
Hang on. Gotta read through a bunch of shit.
okay.
'Cause I swear to God, I have something that.
Berserk declares he's immune to nets.
Goddamn right. Counterpoint. I'm just built different.
Counterpoint. Fuck you.
All right.
No,
the net-
no, I don't know anything that stops
the-
me from.
The net itself is going to start to constrict and like dig into your scales and armor, and then electrocute you for 17 damage.
You know what? No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn my divinity
Ooh.
and activate adamantine bulwark. Sorry, let me just get rid of that, which negates any damage 3 times my paladin level, which is 3 times 8, so that doesn't happen.
Yeah, it does nothing.
Because
Alright,
Bruswick is
perfect.
just built different.
On your turn, you can make a
He's just
strength.
a stubborn bastard.
That's fucking
On your
right.
turn, you can make a strength saving throw to escape. And then with
Joke's
the
on him because
other,
I will pass that.
yeah. With his other attack, he's gonna shoot at Derek and do the exact same thing. Derek is netted and restrained and takes only 8 damage. The machine lord giggles and laughs, and he's gonna go over here. Okay. Brozric, your turn.
All right, well, I'm going to do my strength saving throw, but I also get to add my charisma modifier thanks to Aura of Iron. So that's
You also have a
plus-
bardic.
Yep, you have a bardic.
I have a lot of stuff.
Oh, that does it.
All right. Now Brusric mad.
Yep.
Brusric mad, and that chainsaw's still going because it goes for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well.
Yeah, that's a hit.
All right, back to the crazy rolls I've got.
Ooh. I did not like that.
I wouldn't like that either.
Okay, if that calls out, try not to kill him. He might have answers.
All right, he's still alive.
All right.
Can
He
I-
wouldn't be able to take another hit like that.
Can I non-fatally cut off his head?
The answer is yes.
I mean, technically can still speak to him after he's dead. It just might be.
Might add a little work
It's nice to have
it.
both options
All
available.
right, Bassar, you got one more attack.
Yeah.
I got one more attack. All right. Well, I can't kill him.
You can take him out without
I'm gonna-
killing him.
I mean, not with the fucking chainsaw. I can't.
Well,
Wait a minute. No, I use the
I mean, you
flat
can
edge of the
specify-
chainsaw.
Yeah.
There you go.
You can specify non-lethal.
Yeah.
with the
Oh
chainsaw.
wow, he lucked out. That was a
Woo! All right. And that's the end of your turn?
um. Or wait, can I use the bardic on that one? Since I didn't.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
yes.
you can.
Yes, you can.
All right, I'm using the bar. It was what was it +8?
Well,
DH.
D8.
D8. Okay.
And you add whatever you roll. That is a miss.
Damn.
Just. The
Well.
next one up would have hit it.
I don't think I have anything that. Wait, actually, hang on. No, I might actually have something that would help that. If only this goddamn website had a better way of putting things. No, never mind. All right. Yeah, that's all I got. Derek, gouge his fucking eyes out.
All right. Good old Lyra. She hasn't done too much. She's going to +6 attack.
Man just keeps getting lucky by like the skin of his teeth.
God damn it, Lyra. You suck. After Lyra, it's Bonzo. Bonzo has the same. Oh my god, guys. Seriously. All right, well. Next is Juno. And I'm looking at the Shadow Spore. Trying to not actually what I'm supposed to. All right. Why is this not loading?
Juno takes 4 damage.
Have you been doing spores?
Nope.
All right. Well, I guess you can choose not to load. You piece of garbage.
Andy, we need to get you like a sticky note that you tape to your monitor about that.
1d4
I
per
could-
turn.
Does it use a charge?
I thought
What
it was
do you
just
mean?
a passive.
It's a passive.
Well, because I think you get like a spore charge.
Oh no.
All right.
The Halo of Spores is a reaction.
Yeah, but it might still use a charge.
All right, Kree. Does a 16 hit?
Also, isn't it a saving throw for the Halo of
It
Spores
is
too?
a saving throw. Constitution saving.
16 hits you, right?
Yeah, 16 hits me.
My computer has decided to shite the bed.
Naturally.
Naturally,
Do
why
what
would I-
cutting words?
Why would I need to use this?
I will
What thing?
cutting word.
Okay.
I have so many things.
How many bardics do you have left?
1 now. So -4.
12.
Yeah,
so
that'll
that
that'll
doesn't hit.
that'll make it miss. Oh, now
And
you
can it
load.
do its Constitution saving throw.
All right. So the first attack will miss then. And sorry, what?
Constitution saving throw.
Uh, my computer's like freezing.
No. Your computer's saying it's like, all right, it's about time to start wrapping it up.
We're trying.
The Lyra didn't keep missing.
My God. All right.
I love Basa's just sitting there being smacked by both of them.
Yeah, he's taking a bit, but he's okay. All right. Is this gonna load? Holy shit. This is why I don't ever exit anything. Okay, it's loading. Ah, here we go. Okay. Con saving throw, right?
Mhm.
11.
That failed.
Okay.
Oh. All right, let's go for this big damage here, everyone. Fuck
2.
yeah.
All right. Then it'll attack you the second time. 14 misses. All right.
14 hits.
14 hits?
Meets it, beats it. AC
Okay.
14.
Okay. Are we gonna be cutting worded?
I can't, it's reaction.
All right.
I don't have multiple reactions like some people.
Not with that attitude.
All right. We are using the enchanted scrap.
Rude.
I know.
And after reminding you that no, you actually did hit me.
So nice. All right. So the first part of that is 11. And the second part of that is 12. Wow. Max
Ow.
damage. 33 in total. No, wait. 23. 23. Okay, that is Juno. Next is Junko. Junko punch. Alira. Alira only gets hit by that first one. So it's all the same rolls again. 20 damage to Alira. Alira is not looking too great, but she can heal herself. After that's Mikarafe.
The Carafe is going to fire a healing arrow at Alira.
Okay.
Did Alira take? Alira took 7 damage.
20.
Took 20.
20. Okay, that's okay. All the dice rolls just blurring together.
I know. She took like 4 first, and then she took like 18, and then took 20. $20
You think
heal?
20 hits her?
Oh, 20 hit. Yeah.
All right. She heals for 12.
That's pretty good. She's back up to 42. Okay. Anything else? Gwynner, you'll be next.
I don't remember. I can throw a dagger as a bonus action, right?
Yep.
All right. I'll throw a dagger at Juno.
That's a hit.
Nice.
It all helps. All right. Gwynry, you're next. And then it'll be
I'll be
Kree.
right back.
All right, Juno.
You know. Yeah, it's a hit.
Yeah.
12.
Well,
Okay. Starting to get the close to the dead times. A 16 just misses.
okay. I stand. That's me.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Kree.
Just a second. Who did you throw a dagger at?
Juno. This automaton has like a dagger sticking out of it. It's not actually an automaton, but you know what I mean. Metal man or woman. Well, say Juno's the female and Junko can be the male.
Now the golden flame blade, it lasts, right? It's concentration.
Yeah, it's cantrip. Yeah.
If it's a cantrip, then I'll just, if I did lose concentration on it because I got hit, then I'll just cast it again. So.
Yeah, it's like a godly upgrade. So.
Mm. That's an extra 1d10.
Mhm.
Got it.
Woo!
Is it only
All
an
right.
extra 1d10?
Now it's 2d10
Fuck
plus
yeah.
it's 2d6 plus 2d10 plus your dex, I think.
Mm. Plus dex.
22 is really good. Like, let's just say if you hit it for another 22, it would die.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. That was a good hit. We'll say like your prongs go in, and then as you like retract them, you pull like gears and like
Mm-hmm.
debris and oil. You can kind of see like the glimmer of a shard in there.
A clockwork heart.
Yeah.
Welcome
All
back.
right. And then that's it for you.
Yeah, that'll do it for me.
All right. Juno with its legendary action is going to try to pop you in the face.
Rude.
And it missed. All right. Machine Lord is afraid. There's a giant Brozeric. He's going to smack his staff again. What is wrong with this thing? I don't die today. Berserk gets hit by another ball, making you go prone. And you take 8 damage. You need a strength save to get out of it. The other one will shoot at Derek.
Oh yeah, I didn't do Derek's turn.
Does a 14 hit Derek?
I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah. We're
Okay.
both 14.
All right, you're both restrained in nets again.
Derek
And-
is still restrained because
Oh,
of
Derek
Derek's turn.
never got unrestrained.
No, well,
Right.
Derek takes 14 damage.
God, did I
I freed him
didn't
for
mark
no
down.
goddamn reason.
Seriously though?
Once again, the Machine Lord is just gonna run. It's like a coward.
God, I didn't
No, does
write
that mean it's
down
my
what
turn?
how much damage Derek took.
Oh, the other time? Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know.
He took 8.
Good enough for me. Brozerik's turn. So yeah, you have to do a DC 15. No,
Yeah.
I'll give for that that nat 20. You can also free Derek at the same time.
With a quick swipe of my chainsaw,
Your chainsaw just never stopped, and it was working this whole
just-
time.
slice my way out, and I quickly swing it over Derek and get his rip his open too. Brezrik's now just fucking pissed off.
Machine Lord's
He's
like, how is this
done.
possible? Inconceivable.
Y'all know what's gonna happen.
That's a hit.
All right, and this is non-lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I gotta use my.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna.
Wow,
Yeah.
that wasn't even that good. I could re-roll that too if I really wanted to.
Yeah.
You know what?
So
I'm
you have
doing
brought
it.
him.
Fuck it.
You brought him down to 0. He's not dead.
We can
Um,
only can you re-roll all of the twos?
Yes, if I
Okay.
roll any, actually one of those, I would not have been able to, but the others, yes.
all
Well,
right.
you still
so,
rolled a 2 on the second one, so
Yeah, there we go. Math.
So you brought him down to 0. Can you roll me an intelligence with advantage?
Intelligence. Are you? There you are. Thank
With
God
the
for advantage.
with the 19, you get a sense that if you kill the Machine Lord, that will immediately shut down Juno and Junko.
I guess I'll just holler that out to the room.
how are they looking?
Junko is taking next to no damage. Bonzo hit it once. Junko or Juno, on the other hand, is taking a lot of damage.
We'll kind of wait for the others. Kind of be like, I can still talk to his body.
I mean, I still have one more attack, so if we won, I can just guillotine him real quick here.
With that 19 though, you could probably learn how to undo what he's done to like husband bot basically, and
Without him being alive.
you'd have to keep him alive to learn those kind of secrets.
Okay. All right. Well, he gets to live.
All right. Okay, so is that your turn done?
Nope, I can still move.
Okay.
And attack. I still have one more attack. Jump down. What is it's weirdly consistent. When I miss, it's a 10.
That's like, yeah.
I think that's
Alright.
the third one.
Okay, everyone's favorite healer. She probably is gonna heal herself for 15. I'll put her in a nice spot. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much all she can do with that. Then Bonso. Bonso, everyone's too far away now. Oh no. Gwynry, Bonso's gonna give you Bardic Inspiration. And he's gonna attack Junko. That first one's a hit. Seven damage to Junko. Okay. Next are them. Where is it? 1d20. Okay, Kree. Nate's gonna miss. 16 will hit unless I get cutting worded.
I can do that because it has been my turn.
Mm-hmm. That's why I mentioned
So, yeah, I will use my last bardic.
Yep, that will do it. That's a miss. That'll be the end of his turn. Next turn will be Junko. Junko's gonna do the same thing to who's easier to hit, Lyra or Bonso? She's gonna try to hit Bonso. That's one hit to Bonso. Did I just roll? Oh, okay. Was it 1d12 plus 4? Can't remember. Where is it? 1d12. Yeah, 1d12 plus 4. Yikes. Plus 2d6. All right, so that's 23 damage to Bonso. He is at 32. All right. Next is McCarafe. And that'll be Gwynry.
Carafe is going to Healing Arrow. Banso.
Okay. Yep. So that's 16.
Yes.
Putting him back to 48. Healthy.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, and she's going to continue hiding.
Okay.
Oh no,
All right.
I'll throw a dagger.
Okay.
Keep forgetting I can do that. I'll throw a dagger at Junko.
I think Junko might be past your minimum range for.
Juno then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Juno's fine.
Nope.
It ricochets off Juno. It goes to Junko. Junko catches it in his teeth, throws it at Lyra. All right. Gwynry, you have a bardic.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and take out Juno with my claws again.
I think you could.
Ah,
Well, not with that. Wait, you have bardic though.
Yeah.
I'm
One
gonna work.
d8.
Just add a
1d8.
1d8. Yeah. Oh, that is a hit.
Mm, Yeah. Sweet. Okay. 12.
12. Oh, it's so close to death.
That's so good.
It would not survive another 12. That's a hit. It is dead. Juno is no mo. It falls. You see from where Kree had stabbed it with the trident, there's a larger core in there of a shard, kind of glimmering through. But with that, it's Kree's turn.
Oh, I can.
Oh, it's still your turn, right? That was only your
Or
first
yeah,
attack.
yeah, I can. That was. Yeah,
Oh, no,
I
that was
can.
no, that was
And that
both
was
your
still
attacks.
attack.
I can do
Yeah.
a bonus action, and
Oh yeah.
and I can get like here and probably walk forward, walk, run, whatever.
Or the reverse, you could run and then teleport.
Yeah. So
It looks cool.
I put myself over here by Junko, and then that'll be my turn.
Cool. All right, Kree. And then after Kree, it's Bresrick. I'm probably going to basically change this from calculating his health to can you hit him 5 times. So if you guys can hit him 5 times, you beat him. Because I don't want to make this last any longer than because you could hit him 20 times and not kill him. Or you could hit him or you could crit him a bunch, so he'll deal real damage to you guys, but if you can hit him 5 times, you'll kill him. For just for reference, he has 116 health left, so that's why we're doing that. We're cutting it down to 5 health. It's got to hit him 5 times. What you doing, Kree? Hello?
Still muted.
I forgot that I hit that. I have been talking and god damn it. Constitution saving throw.
Okay, yeah.
Going to front.
10.
All right.
That's a fail.
Counts as a hit.
That is a fail.
That's a hit. 4 more hits.
Yeah. Took 11 damage.
Yeah.
Well, how does this work? So on a fail, oh, it takes damage and disadvantage on weapon attack before the end of its next turn.
Oh, that disadvantage matters. Yeah.
So yeah, and
Well,
then
Aster. Oh yeah, no, that's. Don't worry about me.
All right.
Then I'm
Anything
gonna
else?
well, I'm gonna actually give Derek a turn this turn instead of
Mhm.
skipping him again for the third
Well,
time in a
he
row.
was netted.
He was netted. He didn't get a chance to get out. He was netted again and not given a chance to get out. So, yeah. Um, twin sting. What's the range on needle sting? I assume that's melee range.
Probably like the same as a dagger. I think it's like 20 feet. 20, 40 or something.
So we'll throw trident.
That's a hit.
Okay.
3 more
So-
hits.
And then sting.
That's it.
Sweet.
2 more hits.
Constitution saving throw. Okay, it fails. Sweet. Speed is halved.
This guy would be ruined anyway.
Right. It takes damage at the start of its turn.
That's so funny.
It may re-roll the save at the end of its turn.
Okay. All right. Is that it?
Yep.
All right, Brezric, you have a chance to end it right here. Hit 2 times on Junko.
If you
Well,
can
even-
rush to the other side of
Can you get
the
close
arena.
enough?
Use the one of your new George powers.
Fucking snipe him from over. Actually, I don't know if I have a clear line of fire on him. Actually,
The George Forgeman laser. You do.
where are you? Oh wait, no, I have that in spells. I think. Yeah. Ow.
Heartfire.
All right. Didn't
Does-
really want.
Other people contributing add to the amount of attack it counts as? Or would that, like, lost count of how many hits?
Hold on. Yep. Dexterity saving throw. That's all I was looking for. And let's see if it hits first, and then the answer is most likely yes. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, whoever wants to contribute to the Heartfire, for every extra person, it'll count as an extra hit.
I can't. I
do it.
used my reaction.
I still got my reaction this turn.
You get Alira and Bonso's.
I say Derek still has a reaction.
Derek,
Fuck yeah.
Derek with like
So
sparkles
it's
in
up
his
to
eyes.
3.
Yes.
Oh,
up
yeah.
to 3.
So how much damage would that normally be?
Okay,
So
so
it's
normally that would be
3d6.
so 66. So let's fucking
Just roll it for
that.
fun.
Yeah,
It could have been better, but not bad.
yeah, it could have been better, but I'll take it.
All right, what does this look like when you use this move to finish off Junko?
Fuck it.
Just-
I'm gonna say like green fire kind of starts to engulf my head and starts flowing towards my mouth, and then when it finally releases, it just blasts in a straight line.
I picture it in my head making like one of those like in like a video game, like like there's like a setup sound sometimes before like a boss does an attack, like it's like that. Like
Oh, I was thinking like Godzilla when he's charging up the
yeah,
atomic beam.
yeah.
See, the spell, I can't help but... you remember Roll for Initiative, Andy?
Say again.
Roll for Initiative?
I
The one with
believe
Forest
so.
Valkyrie?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
the one they called the Care Bear Stare.
Yes. Okay.
That's funny. Yeah. So yeah, you completely eliminate Junko, taking him out, and all that's left is a pretty useless husband bot, who Bonzo can just kind of restrain and tie up with some like cable, like hog tie him. And that's where we'll end it because this is very long, and I wasn't
Alright.
sure if we were gonna even do the combat this round, but yeah, you guys took out the Machine Lord.
Yay.
Well, not yet.
Yay.
I mean, yeah, eventually I'm going to
Yes.
decapitate him, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Hooray!
For the first time in ages, I took basically no damage in a fight.
I took no damage. The
Now,
only
you're
damage I've taken
currently
today was
hiding
using
behind
the air... Yep, because
Yeah.
I am squishy. I have 49 maximum hit points.
You
I
want to
am
hear
squishy
something
baby.
funny?
Hmm?
What my hit points are sitting at currently, not my total, but like current, is 69.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. I kind of had this fight geared for just the four of you, but I honestly, Bonzo and Alira, all they did was hold Junko back.
Right? It's like it
Basically.
helped, but
Oh,
at the
and
same
the
time,
bardics
not
were.
really.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's true. Bonzo did
I
help with the
never got to
bardics.
use my bardic. I'm sad. Because it was either I was way too far off,
Or
or
you didn't need
I
to.
demolished it. Yeah.
Well, then the one time I had a bardic, it just was not enough.
Yeah. And also yeah, so I think I already mentioned though for Billy, that card is going to be filled out. You can look at it later, and you don't have the risk of summoning it, but the other cards will be completely black.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Once everything's like settled down, McCarafay's just wondering how long it would take to clean up all the blood with prestidigitation.
Mm.
And then wonders if she can just burn it away.
Your Google search history looks really strange.
How flammable is blood?
Is it bad that the only thing that came to mind when you said that, because of the voice, was Shorzy?
I could do 1 cubic foot of blood at a time.
Good lord.
All right, and to anybody still watching, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us, keeping us company. I am going to try to be back Sunday night with more gaming, but I don't know what I'm going to play. We'll figure it out. As always, stay safe, stay healthy, take care of each other. Love y'all, and I will see you next time. Good night, everybody.